Hey Blue Mansan, hello, good evening. I wanna tie my hair up because I'm having like allergies here. Every time my hair, it tickles here and it's so itchy. When it touches my skin, it's so itchy. So I'll just tie it up. It's still wet, I just took a shower. My first shower for the day. I was not taking a shower regularly these past days. I mean, I am washing my, just half bath, but not my hair. Because I'm so busy, I don't have time to wash my hair. I don't have much time to stay in the bathroom longer. If I come close, would you want it like that? Oh, where did I put the charger? I put it already in my bag. Sorry. My nail. I'm so exhausted. Hey Westside, good morning. Good evening from the Philippines. Good morning there. Yeah, here we go again with the problem of always disconnecting on my chat phone. It's so annoying. Is this still working? Do I have breakouts? I have one here big. This is so painful. It's another one. This one is painful also. I have here. I have also here. Breakouts. Anyway. Anyways. I am so hungry. And my phone hung. Hey M1. Hello M1. Why did I put the camera so close to my face? This is so ugly. Nice to see you. Everything okay? Yes, everything's okay. What am I gonna eat for dinner? It's just a leftover from lunch. Cause I don't have. I bought 7 pieces of egg. Before I took a shower. I also bought 1 kilo of rice and 1 kilo of mango. But I remember I have leftover from this lunch, so I think I'm going to eat the leftover first. I'm not gonna cook. I will cook rice. I'll cook rice. We're gonna eat rice. We're back. Rice is life. Hello Lexi. Good evening. Rice is life. I feel like the light is so dim, or is it just my eyes? Is it my eyes? My eyes. Oops. And we need to feed the doggos. Doggos. This is 1 kilo of rice that I bought from the market. There's a lot of mosquito. Mosquito. Yeah, bukod mustik. But come close with one like that. Put it right back. I think I will put the rice cooker here. I don't have gas, you know. I still don't have gas. I didn't buy gas anymore. I'm only refilling the portable, the camping stove. Because to refill it, it's only 30 pesos. And then, I think it lasts long. Yeah, this small tank, it lasts long. So messy. Sorry guys, it's very messy. It's very messy. Hi Rich. Hello Robbie Classic. Good evening guys. We're going to cook. You can ask me questions while I'm cooking. Did I get thinner guys? Did I lose weight? Did I get thinner? It's the same. Same. You know what? It's raining almost every day in Siquijor. But today and yesterday it didn't rain. Can't see. Today and yesterday it didn't rain. And I started moving my plants this week, just this week. And then Thursday Friday I was able to move all the plants there in the vacant lot, not in my property, but I did move like 6 bamboos. And then all the avocados, I moved them all in the property already. It's already there in the property. But there are like 12 more plants that I left there in the vacant lot. Because it's so difficult to take them. They're so heavy, I can only take 2 pots at the same time. And it's so far to the property. My fingers, my hand is so painful right now because of that. And then yesterday, the whole day, it didn't rain. So I decided to move the plants in the property already because it's already raining. There's no water in the property, so I was waiting for the rainy days before I move the plants. And yeah, last week it's raining almost every day. And then yesterday I moved all the plants there in the vacant lot. And it didn't rain the whole day. Today it didn't rain as well. So it's like going back and forth just so I can water the plants. And I'm fetching water from a creek that is like 2 kilometers away. Like 2 small buckets. I put them in the motorbike. Lucky the motorbike is big and I could fit 2 small pails on the on the platform. Yeah, 2. And lucky that's enough for the plants. Every drop counts. And I'm going super slow because when it's moving a lot, the water spills. Hi, Sunshao. Fish? There's no fish. You guys don't know how hard. I'm super exhausted. You know, it's Saturday today. I didn't do anything today because it's Saturday. It's my rest day. But I'm feeling super exhausted. Like physically, my body's like, I feel like, you know, there are times that I just want to collapse. I just want to collapse to have an excuse to not move anymore. Like to have an excuse to rest. But if I know that I'm not sick, then I'm gonna move. I need to. But all those times that I'm moving the plants there in the property, just the first batch of the plant, all 2 plants that I took. Oh my gosh, because it's so far and it's so heavy. I don't know, it's so difficult. I feel like because every time that I go there, I move the plants. Every time I work, I don't eat in the morning. I'm not eating in the morning because I don't have food and I don't want to waste time cooking. I'm so exhausted, guys. Super exhausted. That's why I'm not streaming. I literally don't have time to stream. I don't have time to stream. Just now because it's Saturday and this Saturday evening, what can you do? You cannot do paperwork in the evening. So yeah, right now I can stream, but very short only. Sounds like you had a good workout. It's not. It's more like torture. It's more like torture because if it's just one day, it's okay. But if it's like you're doing that almost every day, even if your muscles are already sore, even if like you cannot grip anymore and your joints are already painful and your fingers are already like weak and my fingers are like shivering, you know, it's shivering, and then my nails are getting destroyed because of I am holding the pots like this because there's no way that I can bring them. I made the wire, you know, like something that I can hang on a stick and then just do it like this. I cannot. It's so heavy. It's so painful here, so heavy. My shoulder right now, my joints are so painful, my wrist, my fingers are so painful. It's more like torture, but I don't have a choice. I need to do it. And I don't want to ask someone to do it for me because, you know, this experience here is so traumatizing. I don't even want to make friends with people anymore because I feel like they just want all to take advantage. So I am doing everything on my own now. I don't even want to talk to the people. It's really traumatizing. So even if I'm tired, go. So annoying. There are so many mosquitoes. Hey, you're blue bear. Sorry about your scam. Foreigners always warn about things like that. I'm not even a foreigner, you know. I am a local. I'm just a Filipino. I'm not a local here, but I'm still a Filipino. But I don't speak their language. If you don't speak their language, you're a foreigner. They treat you as foreigner. You know, sometimes I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to be patient. I'm going to put up with all of this trouble. But once I'm done, I am going to sell the land. That's what I'm thinking. But every time I go there in the land, I'm like, I get so relaxed. I like all my stress will disappear because the place is very, very beautiful. It's very nice. It's very peaceful, very silent. You don't hear rooster. You don't hear dogs. It's very quiet. You just hear birds, and then the breeze is like, the breeze is not even strong, but it's so cool. It's not hot, and it's just blowing very gently. So nice there, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna sell it. But when I'm not there and I think about all the troubles, I'm like, okay, I just need the right of way. Once I got it, I'm gonna sell it. And then when I go there again and to water the plants and fix the plants, I'm like, maybe not. I feel so relaxed when I'm there. And I feel so like my stress will all disappear when I am in the property. Because it's so relaxing, really. Oh, something happened actually yesterday. Something happened yesterday, and I was screaming so bad in the land. I don't know if the neighbors can hear. They probably heard it because I was really shouting on the top of my lungs. Like I was super angry. I was so upset. And you know me, being the drama queen, when I'm so upset and then so exhausted, I just cry my exhaustion and my frustration out. I cry like a kid, you know. I think I'll also put egg, just one. That is how you cook rice. And if you want to boil egg, just put it on the top of the rice while cooking. It will also, the egg will also cook. Okay, while waiting for the rice, we stay outside because I need to finish the blanket of my nephew. I didn't continue that all these days because I'm really so busy. I don't have time for other things. I always close the door now because the puppies go inside. When they go inside the room, they're peeing everywhere. I don't like it. Oh, it's oops. Ay, sorry. Sorry, di kita nakita, di ko na feel. Sorry. Do you see them? They're so big now, guys. They follow Mango everywhere. Kuchi. This is the most playful one. Hello. You know, if only I can wash them every day. But it's always raining now, so but today I washed them this morning because it's sunny. I wash all the dogs, 11 dogs. First thing that I did this morning is to wash the dogs. It's so tiring to do that, you know. Super. Hello. Kagating kita eh. Gigil mo ako, ha? Gigil ako sa'yo. They already finished 2 of this. This is powder for fleas. Oh my gosh, guys, I think I have allergy. I don't know, but look. I don't know if you can see it. But look at my tummy, guys. Do you see those spots, red spots or black spots? You see it? Oops. Cover the belly button. You see that? I have a lot of that even here. I don't know what is that. They're like hive like rashes, and I don't know where did I get those. No, not mosquito. Because I always when I'm sleeping, I cover my whole body. And when there are mosquitoes biting me, usually it's on the feet, but it's not like a lot of mosquitoes like this. 1, 2, 3 mosquitoes, and I can kill them immediately. It's easy to kill them. These, it's just they begin to become really itchy, and then I scratch, and then I'll have a lot of like bumps, red bumps, and they're very itchy on my arms, on my legs, on my thighs, my ankle, my here, my body, on my here, neck. I don't know where did I get that. I feel like it's from the dogs. I feel like it's mange. Is it possible, guys, that the dog mange will... Is it contagious to human? It's probably just stress rash. Yeah, I also thought about that. Maybe stress. I thought about that. The stress rash. You might having reaction to something. And also I'm thinking maybe there are molds inside that I don't see. Like inside the walls. It's possible, right? The molds inside the walls. You're being eaten alive. Army of puppies, yeah. Yeah, they get really... Hello, Jason. Child tantrums. I don't know if these are flea bites, but the dogs doesn't have that much fleas anymore, huh? They still have fleas, especially when I didn't wash them for how many days, for example, and then they will have a lot of fleas again, but not as much as the first time. You guys saw that, right, in the stream when I washed the other puppies. It's like too much fleas. They don't have that much anymore. There's just, but they have still, and when I don't wash them there will be more, but not as much as in the beginning. And the thing is, they turn black. See, it's so ugly. It looks like mange. Ew. Like human mange. That's why I kind of stopped. And this was during when it's raining, and then when it started being getting sun again. Since yesterday, the whole day it's not rain. They also the itchiness lessen, but when it's raining, I feel like, I don't know, maybe molds. It was really bad. It was so bad, especially the one here on my back. It was so bad. It's so dirty here on the floor because the puppies bring a lot of things, and they're playing with like plastics, anything that they can see. Why this one is still sleeping? Si Kamo, nakaliayam ka. This one is so playful. You don't stop, huh? I will bite you. I will bite you. So hungry. Go see a curandero. What's curandero? Baby oil kills fleas. I put castor oil every time before I go to sleep. I apply castor oil on this. See, now it's getting itchy again. Hi, Danny. How are the doggies? White doggies fine. Yes, they're all playing. They're all very playful. They're all very beautiful. And then the owner is actually looking for people. No, he said he's just waiting for the dogs to grow a little bit more, and then he has friends who's gonna take them. So they're just waiting. Go see a doctor. I don't trust doctors. It's fine. I don't trust doctor will just tell me, oh, just buy this medicine. They will even tell you what do you have. They won't even test you. Oh, is it itchy? Oh, okay, try to buy this medicine. And if it's still itchy, if the itchiness persists, come back again and you will try a different medicine. Like that. It's like trial and error. Doctors not me. So I'll just do that myself. Spanish for which doctor? Which doctor? What do you want? Come here. Come here. Come here. I'll put powder. I am also blaming this. Maybe this is the reason why. Because when I put powder to the dogs, I use my hands and all over my body, my legs and everything will have powder. Kaayang kang ay kagatang ka. Kagatang ka. Kuning. Hey, what is that? What is that? What is that? Yeah, they're growing so fast. Sarcoptic. Oh, come here, come here. Come here. Come to mama. Put you down. Put you down. Ah, Mango is here. I need to feed Mango also. Is that the puppy you're keeping? No. All the puppies are still here, huh? They're still... Mango ran away and they all followed her. They follow her everywhere now. Everywhere she go, they follow. Even under the house. So Mango goes inside under the house. They will all follow. They can follow her everywhere now because they're so big now. All those sarcoptic mites cannot complete their life cycle in humans. They will cause severe itching until they die. I was thinking about that. It's something about, it's something to do with the dog allergy. Oh, by the way, so I'm gonna tell you the thing that made me so upset when I was in the lot last Friday morning is because of the plants. Thursday afternoon is when I left like 4 bamboos. I know 3 bamboos and 1 the mulberry. You guys know. Hey, Serge Fisher, thank you so much for the sub. Merci, maraming salamat. I left the mulberry there. They're like a big pot. There are 2 mulberries. They're already like this high, and they're very healthy, very green, very healthy, and they have like they're sprouting. So I left it there around 3 p.m. because it started raining, and I was not prepared for the rain. I didn't wanna, I don't wanna get sick. So I just but anyway, I was really soaking that day because it rained. I drive until home and it's raining. So I left it there. The next morning I continued to move the plants. I started at 8 a.m. And then when I arrived in the property, I found the mulberry pot, the two mulberries, like completely trampled. It's like pulled out of the pot, and then the roots are all ripped, and then it's just half, the plant was like this, and it's just all like someone ate it. Something ate it, like they pulled it out of the pot, and then maybe someone saw it and just put it back, like just like that. And I am sure it's either cow or carabao, the people that are herding their animals, cows, carabao, or even goats. They are passing in the property because the trail is there, and then they just put their animals around the property everywhere there in the land. So so maybe I'm sure they didn't do that on purpose. Maybe it's their animal who ate it. They're just passing, and since the plant was there on the side of the trail, the animal ate it and pulled it out of the pot. And then yeah, it's totally like, I don't know if the I tried saving it by, I put it back properly. I I I detangled, I untangled the roots, because it has a lot of roots already, but it's totally ripped. It was the roots are totally broken. It's really destroyed. The plant is really destroyed. And I was so angry. Like when I saw it, I just broke down there and I just sat, and I was like that for a few moments, just staring at the plant. And I remembered how many months, like all this time that I am here in Siquijor, from January until now, I am taking good care of the plant. Not even 24 hours that I left it there in the property, it's destroyed. And I was sitting there on the ground and just looking at the plants like that, and and I started like just crying because I'm like so frustrated, because I remember like all this time that all my effort of taking care of the plant, because I'm imagining it will give me a lot of mulberry fruits in the future. It will be a nice plant. And then I got there in the morning, and that's what I saw. I was so angry. I was so upset. I was really raging. I was screaming. I was screaming there. I was really like, really, like I want them to hear whatever I was saying there in the in the property. I was like I was cursing them. I was cursing them. I don't know if they could hear it. Maybe they heard someone screaming, but they didn't understand what I was talking about, what I was saying. I'm sure they didn't, because I was really like screaming, like my throat right now is so painful because of that. Because I was so frustrated. Like, you cannot blame me. Like, all these months I'm taking care of those plants, and then not even 24 hours. And then this morning when I went, I know this afternoon when I went there to water the plants, because all my effort, guys, it's so difficult to bring the plants there. I'm doing it all on my own with my bare hands. And so my wrist and my elbow right now is so painful. My joints are so painful, even my fingers, because it's so heavy. That specific pot is so heavy because it's a big pot and it has a lot of soil. It's very heavy, huh? When I bring the plants there, I stop like 4 times on the way, because I need to rest every time because it's so painful. It's so heavy, and it takes I don't know how long is the way going to the property from the main road. I don't have any. Maybe 500 meters, or like 300 to 400 meters. And then it's all like that, uphill, downhill. It's not a straight road. It's not a straight way, and there are obstructions in the middle. There are what do you call that, like logs, in the middle of the pathway. And then it's so difficult to bring the plants there. You know, just all your effort, and just like that, not even 24 hours the plant is staying there. So this afternoon I went there. I carried 2 buckets of water to water the plants. And then I checked on the mulberry. I feel like it's going to die, you know. I don't know if it can thrive, but it needs to rain. I hope it rains tomorrow. But according to the forecast, it's gonna rain tomorrow and the whole week next week. So I'm really hoping for that rain. It didn't rain for 2 days already, but I went there to water it. And I put a lot of mulch, a lot of leaves on the, you know, on the soil, so that it will preserve the moisture of the soil. Is Bambi still alive? Yeah, they're all alive. Have you heard of anyone bringing back dogs to other places out of the Philippines? No. What animals destroy the plant? I think it's either cow or carabao. I think it's a cow, because that time when I went there yesterday morning, when I saw the plants like that, I saw there's one cow on the next property, like just beside my property. But it's just there. So there's no other passage there aside from in mine. That's the only passage passing in mine. Salut, tu parles quoi? Je parle Tagalog, Filipino et Anglais. Hello, 510 Bluebird. Welcome. Hola. Hola, Nicolas. Bonjour, Nicolas. Welcome. Sometimes you just gotta yell it out. It's true. So I really screamed like, you don't know, guys. I was cursing. I was really angry. Like, putang ina niya! Like that. But really, I was really screaming. Like, it's gonna destroy my throat if I do like that, if I don't stop. And I was like crying like a kid. Because, you know, I don't know how to react anymore. I was so tired. I was really exhausted already. And I think about how you know, when it was all here, those plants are okay, and then they're very healthy. And then not even 24 hours already destroyed. So yeah, I was screaming really, and I was cursing all of the people there. There's not a lot of people there. There are only like 3 houses, 3 families that are very far from each other, around close to the main road. So in my property, there you cannot find anyone there. It's really off grid. Hello, what do you want? All this effort to feed the cow. Yeah. But they really put the cows there, and then I'm thinking about, what if I put like no trespassing sign there? They're not gonna respect that, even if I put no trespassing sign. They're just gonna remove that for sure. Unless you put a real fence to barricade your property, okay, they'll not pass. But if you just put a sign, no trespassing, they're not gonna respect that. They'll just remove it. So itchy. You put work and care into it. I pulled another beauty. This time it was honeysuckle on the side of the road. Don't you have enough place to grow plants here in your yard? Here? I mean, this is not my place. I'm just renting here. My place, that is my place. I put the plants already in my place. Because it started raining. There's no water there. But when it's raining, it's okay. Yeah. The soil there is actually very nice. It's very good for planting because it's not like clay. It's very loose. The soil is very loose. It's very nice. Cows won't acknowledge. No, it's not the cows. It's the people bringing their cows and their animals in the property, and then they are going to tie them somewhere in, a tree, and then they will stay there the whole day. But they're passing there in the property, so it's the people. No, the cows will not go there without the people, without their owners. It's the owners who's taking them there in the property, and they tie them there. Event lights in the sky in Dumaguete. Hey Sora, welcome. The mulberry plant was not meant to be. I don't know. It should. It's so healthy. It's very healthy and it's growing very good. I don't know if the mulberry is going to survive, huh? I don't know if it's going to thrive now. It's going to survive now. When I went there to water them, it's so dry. All the leaves are already, drying, and it's really no life anymore. But I'm still hoping. Landmines. Hello. Hello. No, not landmines. But after crying, after screaming, I felt better. And then I went there when I went back I went back to get more plants. I asked the person in the nearest house, like, who puts animals there? I was just asking, like, respectfully, politely, kindly, like the normal. I didn't show that I am so angry. I just asked who's putting animals there, who's passing there to put animals, but they told me it's not them because they don't have animals. The one, and then he pointed to the other neighbor. I know who. I actually know who, but it's so far and I don't want to go there just to tell them. I'll just maybe put a sign there that please do not put your animals near my plants. They know what plants I'm talking about because there was no plant there before. I mean, they know that. There was no bamboo there before, so they know it. They will know it. Happy to hear that you're better now. Yeah. My gosh, the dog. That's why I don't sit here anymore. I don't stay here anymore because when I'm here, the dogs also are like this. They are they're just playing the whole night. They don't stop. The plant getting destroyed was the trigger for all your hidden rage accumulated. Maybe. No, that rage that I have when I got angry because of the plant. It's just because of the plant. It's just really because of the plant. But I think part of it is because of like how the people are here. Like how much frustration I got from all the people here, caused by the people. Not by the animals, not by the land, but the people. So hungry. the dogs too. You know, when I feed Mango, I feed her inside the house, cause the puppies will eat all her food. But the puppies, I feed them here outside. Feed one plate, but they're getting bigger. You know, they should have their own plates already. I know. It's a lot. When they hear that sound, like they all go crazy, like they know. Ouch! See? Now they're going crazy. Can't wait. Wait, I need to put water. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Fight. Ay, put. Okay. Up to you. Bala kayo dyan. So annoying, these dogs. And then for Mango, feed Mango inside. Mango! Come here. Mango! Okay, let's wait for Mango to finish and then I will eat. And you know what, guys, I end up paying an agent to process my papers, transfer of title, because it's impossible for me. If you bought a property and then you process your own transfer of title, they will make it impossible for you to finish the process, because they know it's like you will be forced to pay an agent to process the papers, because in the BIR they will make it impossible for you, especially if you don't give money, but the agents are giving them money. So it's like it's like they force you without telling you to just pay an agent. It's so expensive to hire an agent to process the papers. But even with that, they charge a lot, you know, these agents to process your papers, but they are so inefficient, they're so incompetent. You still need to, it's like you still need to do things for them. They don't even know how to use computer. They tell you, okay, we need to file this online, and then they ask you if you can encode. What do you mean by encode? They call it encode. Like, if you need to fill out a form online, they call it encode. And I'm like, what do we need to encode? And then then the agent says something that I don't understand. And then because I know the process, I know I know whatever, I know what on what website, I know what to do. So, but I don't understand what she's saying. And then I suggested, like, do you mean we need to fill out this online and then submit and then print and then go to the bank, blah blah blah? Yes, that's it. So that's what we did. So we went to the computer shop. Because I don't understand. If I only know, I could have like bring my laptop to her and then do it on my laptop. But she cannot explain it very well. What do we need to do? I just understand what she means when we're already in the computer shop, and in the computer shop the internet is very slow. I feel like it's when I was a kid, when I was in grade school. It looks like that in the computer shop. The computers are very very old. The screen is very small. The internet is very slow, and I'm like, and then she asked me when we're done, because we did it very fast, and then she asked me, "Mom, what is your job in Manila?" And I'm like, I work online. I just said I work online. Ah, that's why you're so good in computer. I'm like, what? It's so funny. I'm not good in computer. It's just that you don't know how to use computer. Okay, she's. Shh. Gitu nga. Shh. Shh. Go there. I don't like when the dogs are acting like that. They're like spoiled. Why? What do you want? Come here, down. Mango. Mango. You will all chase her again. It's like they didn't eat. They all chase her there. Show computer in computer shop. What? Ay, sorry. I don't know what computer. It's still Windows. It's Windows, but it looks very very old. Okay, let's continue sewing. I miss this. old style people have hard time learning new technologies. I know, but I think they need to learn, because that's what they're doing. Filling out forms, BIR, that's what they're doing. They are processing papers, and that's how they do it now in BIR. They need to learn that. They cannot they offer a service, and then it's gonna be me who's gonna do that. I paid a lot of money, and then they don't know how to do it. They need to learn that. They tell me that I'm good in computer. No, I'm not good in computer. It's just that you need to learn. That's the most basic thing. Fatty is still hungry. For typing information into the computer. I know, yeah, I realized that. And then she still keep on saying encode. Like asking the staff in the computer shop to encode something for her. And I asked her, what do you need to encode? And then she said, like, encode? Type something? Like a document? And then I offered, like, I can encode for you. But she said she doesn't have the copy of the paper that she needs to encode. And I wanted to suggest her that you have your granddaughter who is in high school already, I think. I want to suggest that if she has a computer, she can also do this. She can learn. It's very easy to do this, I told her. You should ask her to do this for you. So she's an idiot, incompetent. It's incompetent. I don't want to say idiot, but incompetent. They're very inefficient, the people here. Very incompetent. And the processes here is very inefficient. Yeah. Misfortune. Even for Philippine citizens, it's a process of being ripped off or put through an impossible process unless you pay, and pay exactly. Exactly, guys. It's like your papers. They told me, even the lawyer who processed the deed of sale of the land, he asked me about my experience in the BIR, the Bureau of Internal Revenue office, because the office is in Dumaguete. Here in this island, they don't have office. They don't have office here. So all the people who needs to process papers in BIR, they all need to go to Dumaguete. What a hassle. Just on that part is already a hassle. And then he asked me, because this past week I was not sure, because I literally don't have time, because I'm still doing paperwork. At the same time, I'm moving the plants and those things. So when I was there in the attorney's office, he asked me, what is your experience there in the BIR? And then I said, I don't know. They are nice. The staff, the officers are nice, but they are requiring a lot of documents from me. I said it to the point like it's impossible for me to get all those, to complete those documents, because it's like they want me to get all the death certificates of all the people who already died. I mean, all the heirs that's already dead. And how many people? Since the first owner, they didn't transfer the title. They didn't transfer. They didn't. It's like the laws in the Philippines is like this. They don't have laws that impose to the property owners to do their responsibility. When they sell the property, all of those responsibilities they will put to the buyer. And it shouldn't be like that. If there is only a law that is imposed to the property owners to do their responsibilities in their properties, it won't be as this difficult for the buyer. But the problem is we don't have laws like that. So all those people from the first owner who died in 1976, and all those people, more people who died from that, and because they were not transferring the ownership. So the person in the title is still the first owner. And how many already passes are already dead. And all the siblings, they're all heirs when they're already dead, and then they pass it down, and then more siblings, more relatives, more death certificates. It's impossible. Especially, it's like this when you buy a property, and then there's a lot of dead, and then you, the buyer, you don't even know the family, you don't even know them. How are you going to do that? That's why I said it's like they force you to pay an agent, because anyway the agents who process the papers, they give them, they bribe them, they give them under the table. Okay, so I'll continue with the attorney. He asked me about my experience. I said, they're nice, they're still young, the staffs are very young. I think they're younger than me, maybe almost same age to younger. I'm sure they if not same as my age, they're younger. um but they're asking me a lot of documents that, to the point I feel like it's impossible for me to collect all those documents. And then he explained me, the attorney, the lawyer, explained me, this is what how the people do. This is the style in that office. He said, when you put your documents on the table, you have to knock knock the table, and then put your documents there on a folder. But inside that folder, there should be money. Put an amount of money. It's up to you. How much will you put? It's a lawyer who's advising me. I mean, he's not advising me, but he's telling me how it is in the office. How do the people transact with the officers in the BIR office? Knock on the table, and then put your documents. They know what it means, he said. I'm like, really? And I'm like, but the officers are very young. How come they already do that? They're still very young. It's like indoctrination, you know. Yeah, that's how most people do. If you knock on the table, you put your documents, they already know what it means. It means there's money inside the folder. And I'm like, and then I ask him, but how much do the people put, how much do the agents put in the folder? He just did like that. He doesn't want to say an amount. And then there are some processors, there are some people who process papers in that office that day, in the attorney's office. And then I asked those processors, I asked them, ma'am, do you process papers in BIR? Yes. So is it true that you guys bribe the officers there? And then she looks at me and she smiled, and she looked at the person that I'm with. It's also an agent who experienced processing papers in BIR before. They just look at each other, and she was just smiling at me, and she doesn't want to confirm. She doesn't want to say, because they know that they shouldn't do that. That's not allowed, but everyone is doing it. Because the attorney told me, if you don't bribe them, your papers will be stuck. They will put your papers on the bottom. That's what the attorney told me. And then when I asked the agent, the processor, she pulled me away from she pulled me on the corner, like away from the people. Why are you asking? Are you processing paper? She said. No, I just want to know. Because I just want to know and have an idea how it works, and how much do you guys give the officers in the BIR. And then she smiled again, and she doesn't want to give me an exact amount. like she doesn't want to give me an exact amount. But the agent that I was with that day, she told me that they don't want to say it, because everyone knows that it's not allowed to do that, because we have anti-red tape in the Philippines, anti-fixer. There's an agency in the Philippines that punishes fixers and red tape. But it's useless. That agency is useless. Everyone's doing it, especially in BIR office. And then The agent said, actually, in my experience, she said, she put 500 pesos per person. And I'm like, what? 500 pesos only? That's very small, I said. If you are going to corrupt, do the maximum. Small corruption or big corruption, you're still corrupt. 500 pesos for your papers to move? I said, they're okay with 500 pesos. If I'm an officer and I will be corrupt, 500 pesos is nothing. You should give me minimum 5,000 pesos. $100. No way. I mean, if you're gonna sell your soul, I mean, sell it more expensive. 500 pesos for, but she said 500 pesos per person that holds your paper. So from the security guard, 500 pesos, to the first person, another 500 pesos, to the second person, another 500 pesos, and every time you need to go back to the office, another 500 pesos to the people every time. So it's like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's not like one time, big time, 10,000 pesos, and then she will process all your papers. You don't need to go back anymore. It's not like that. Maybe you can offer that, but they don't offer it because the 10,000 pesos is like, this a big amount and they cannot. So they will put up with, every time they go back, they give 500 pesos. Knock knock nudge wink wink, yeah. They probably get 10 to 20 yeah, also. Because there's a lot of people there that is processing papers. I hope all this corruption doesn't end up corrupting you. What do you mean? Like corrupting me how? Well, you need to do it. You need to cooperate with their corruption. If not, like they said, like the lawyer said, if you don't bribe them, they will put your paper on the bottom. Hello, Andrew. Hello, David. It's so bad, guys. It's so bad. The corruption here in the Philippines is so bad. The puppy is playing with the crab. So bad. But it's so annoying. How come the people here in the Philippines work like that in government offices? Really? And also, like I said, we don't have law in the Philippines that like force the property owners to be responsible of their property. That's why if you will buy property in the Philippines someday with your wife, if you don't have any idea of buying property and you don't want to hire a lawyer, because hiring a lawyer or broker is much more expensive because it will add up to the to the price. If you don't want that, you want to do it on your own, my advice is find a property that has only one signature needed. They call it like one signatory, clean title. The owner should be one person only. You only need one signature, and the owner should still be alive. They call it clean title, when the owner is still alive and there's only one owner who needs to sign the sale. If it's like that, you will not have a problem. But that's why before buying a property, you need to know first if the owner is still alive. If not, then how many heirs. If they said that there are like 3 heirs and they're all relatives, they're like far relatives already, do not buy that property. You will have a lot of problem. Or if you really like that property, then hire a lawyer, hire a broker. A real broker, a licensed broker, to do the job for you. But it's gonna be longer because they need all the death certificates. You need to make sure that all the relatives know, all the heirs know about the purchase, about the selling, because it could also be a problem when there's a relative who doesn't know that their relatives sold the property and they didn't know about it. They can chase you. They are going to demand something, and that's a trouble. Corrupt people are everywhere, even in the West, who's not even in poverty. Yeah, but I don't know, it's worse in the Philippines, because in the Philippines, it's face-to-face corruption. They don't even try to hide it. You know what I mean? Face-to-face corruption. How am I going to put the garter? No, it's not the contract first. The first thing that you need to check. You need to do a background check on your own with the property if you are not going to hire a lawyer to do it. You need to go to the registry to the municipal hall. They call it registry of deeds, that office. You need to check if the tax is updated, how many heirs, if it's still available for sale. Maybe they are double, what do they call it? Double sales. People just don't care about anyone but themselves. Yeah, they are very. But if you think about it, guys, it's so disgusting. It's really disgusting how the mindset of the people, how the corrupt people think. It's disgusting. How can you think about that? How can you? I really cannot grasp. I cannot. It's so hard for me to understand how their thinking works. Because it's like it's evil to think that way. Wait, I need to. I think I need to eat. I'm gonna eat first. I'm so hungry. is my leftover this, I don't have table. My leftover this lunch is my dinner. My food. I didn't even heat it, but it's fine because my rice is my rice is hot. Hi, flyby. Yeah, it's dinner time. It's dinner time. You'd be surprised what people would do for money. Like, no idea. You'd probably vomit if you knew. Well, people kill for money. That's the worst thing, actually. Already, right? That's the worst thing. Egg. Ouch, it's so hot. You know, I also like wasted a lot of money because of like all the requirements that they told me in the beginning to get. I got a lot of debt certificates, and then in the end, when I paid an agent, they told me to what if we make another deed of sale and we will just put one owner, we will just put one seller, and also so that I will only need one tin number, but I already paid for 3 tin numbers, and I already paid for 5 death certificates, and they put it down to 3 deaths only. They are trying to alter everything. I don't know how is the agent going to like prove that, or if they are going to accept it in the BIR office, but it seems like they will accept that, because if she told me, she advised me to put it down to 3 deaths only and then 1 seller only, it means that it works for them. It means that it passed. That passed. You just need to bribe them. I went back and forth to the attorney to get all these documents, and at the end of the day, it's not needed. Every time you get document from the attorney, you're paying. You need to pay. They try to, so because the government is corrupt, so the people is also cheating on the government, like cheating on the documents and the tax. They're cheating on that to make the tax go lower. It's fine. Government is corrupt anyway, so let's cheat on them. Thank you, Danny. One of the worst thing, yeah, but not the worst. That's not even the worst. I mean, you take a life for money. It's not the worst thing. And you know what, guys? The banks here in the Philippines are not secured. Oh my gosh. Even the banks are private sector, right? It's not even government. You know, there's a lot of stories surrounding nowadays. I mean, a lot of news cases of people getting scammed. Not really scammed, but like, for example, it's like this. I have an account, bank account, and then all my money is taken out. I don't know, it could be through an ATM machine, it could be online banking, like they transferred from online, but the owner doesn't have knowledge about it. Like, he just discovered, oh, I lost all this amount of money. Oh, I don't have money anymore, all my money is gone. And then the people are saying it's an inside job. The people who's working in the banks are stealing the money of the customers. It's very scary, guys, here in the Philippines. Even banks now, there's a lot of news like this, different people. And then the bank will just tell you that there's nothing they can do about it. That it's confidential, the transactions. Like, if someone withdrawed your money from a place that you are not even there, that you don't go there, which is very suspicious, and the bank will tell you it's confidential. It's confidential to say we don't let, it's confidential thing. Or they will say, there's nothing we can do, we cannot give you back the money. They will say that. If that is not an inside job, what is that? I don't know. Their main duty is to secure your money. And your money is not secured. Do you think you are corruptible? I don't have an idea. I was never in a situation that could corrupt me, I think. So I don't have any idea. We have anti-corruption. I don't know if it's anti-corruption, but it's anti-red tape, anti-fixer. I don't remember the name, but we have anti-red tape, anti-fixer. That's it. But I think we have more of that agency like that. But yeah, my gosh, even banks, guys, it's not secured in the Philippines. It's so bad. A lot of people, of news, of people, you know, someone is stealing their money. Oh, it's so good to eat. I'm so hungry. By the way, guys, I'm eating sinigang chicken with bitter gourd and eggplant. Theo, dog one, hello. My gosh. What are you saying? If someone steals their money, it's the bank's responsibility to exactly. Exactly, but what they only say that there's nothing they can do. They cannot give you back the money. My gosh, really, it's so bad. BDO, BPI, Bank of the Philippine Islands, BDO. Yeah, BDO. BDO is one of the most famous banks here. To secure your money. And they will tell you there's nothing we can do. That's why people are thinking it's an inside job. Different banks, huh? But it's true. I think it's an inside job. It's the employees who's doing that, not just random people. You know, it's very secure and online. You can only use it. I mean, your like for example, my online banking. You use face recognition to open it, or not. Then one-time password. Um, One-time password. It's gonna send to your number a code, and then you need to put that code to open your bank. It's like that. So how is random people, stealing your money through through withdrawing through an ATM machine, or through, I know, mostly online transfer. They transfer it to a different bank, to their bank. Mm. Also, there's one story. They said they know someone. It's a bank employee. She was borrowing clients' money, but she's transferring the money to her account, borrowing the money without the knowledge of the client. Until one time, her reason is, she said she's just borrowing, she's giving it back anyway. So she doesn't need to tell the client because the client is never withdrawing. That's her reason anyway. So there's one time that I think the owner, the client is going to withdraw or something, and then he noticed there's something missing. There's an amount missing, and then that's when they caught her. I mean, she told the truth. She never thought about stealing the money. She said she's just borrowing it. My gosh. That's bogus. They would be taken straight to court and they will instantly win here. Right? Here, no. Especially, you guys know the justice system in the Philippines. They say justice in the Philippines is only for the rich. You don't have money to move your papers, it's not gonna move. Your case will not move. And also, most of the people, they don't have money to sue big companies. They don't have money to file a case. Because if you file a case, you need a lawyer, you need a filing fee, you need to pay, you need money. Most of the people are poor, they cannot afford it. So it's the people who are, it's the most of the people, the poor people, they're the one who gets bullied. That's why we have a saying here in the Philippines: the justice in the Philippines is only for the rich, only for the people who can afford. That's so easy to detect. Exactly. That's why when the customers complain, you should have a reference number of the transaction, and you can detect it easily. Where's the transaction made? Like, where is it withdrawn? Where did they put the money? And then they will say it's confidential. Someone stole your money, then they will tell you it's confidential. Like, there's really nothing you can do. It's so bad, guys. It's so bad here. It's borrowing if she's getting caught. Yeah. But she did that many times already, she said. And she give back the money. I don't know, I'm starting to really get scared in the Philippines. Now that I am doing adult responsibilities, like paying taxes, buying land, this and that, I am seeing the things clearly, like how's the system in the Philippines is. And it's making me feel scared. Like, if people can do this, what more can people do? For the sake of money. What else can they do? And then there's one person who said that it happened to him also. Maybe it's just a small amount of money, but he keep on following up with the bank, but they're not doing anything until you just get tired of following up, and then you will just let it go. You will just move on from it. Usually it's like that in the Philippines. They make it so difficult for you until you get tired and you stop. It's okay to be Karen, right? In cases like that, in times like that, it's okay to be Karen. It's okay to feel entitled and to demand, right? It's okay to get angry and to 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 say things that will hurt them because they're not doing their job properly. It's okay to be Karen in situations like that. Because it's like that. When you are raising your voice to an employee, even if you're on the right, I mean you're the right in the situation. You're reasonable. If you're raising your voice to someone, they will think you're feeling entitled. They'll think you're a Karen, this and that. From PayPal? Wow, really? With an advisor at one of my banks, he had an unusual name which was easy to remember. And about a year or so later, I saw a local paper that he and another employee at the same branch had been convicted in court to imprisonment. They had been the ones responsible for reloading the ATMs inside the bank. The suspected them and so insulted in the staff CR, and they would always go to the CR after loading the ATMs. Really? They were seen taking wads of cash from their clothing. Really? If a bank did that in the West, it would be all over the news and bankrupt the next day because the court would have ordered them to compensate every single, right? I mean, the system and the processes in the West is so much better compared to the Philippines. Here in the Philippines, it will go viral in social media. That's the maximum that can happen. And then it will be forgotten again until another news of the same thing that will go viral again, and then it will be forgotten again. It's just like that. See, the government doesn't even take action. Imagine your hard-earned money, sweat and blood. One day you will find out you don't have money in your bank account anymore, and then you go to the bank. They will tell you it's confidential. They will tell you they cannot give you back the money. Imagine. I really do it as a group. That's good. There's not enough cases to form a group, I think. Then money you lost? Oh, really? So it's kind of the same in the Philippines then. But at least there, you have laws that is pro people. Here is not really like that. Laws are more pro corporation. But I'm seeing like successful stories of, like for example, cases like that. The banks will go bankrupt, like you guys said. Here in the Philippines, it will not. It will just go viral. That's it. That's the maximum. They'll do a story on it and expose that bank and put them in the limelight, making it bad for business. Post on social media and it might go viral. Yeah. And when it goes viral, the government will punish them. Or the court will punish them. I don't see comments from YouTube. Disconnected again. I don't know, guys. It's so bad. I'm seeing a lot of things now that I'm doing these processes. It's so bad. Just to lose business because people won't do business with them anymore. Really? And also that's one thing. You guys have like unity. In the Philippines, it's not like that. I remember this one, there's one news that went viral. A gym, it's a gym. It's a fitness gym. So there's this woman who posted I don't know if it's a video or a picture of a man cross-dressing going in the female bathroom dressing room, and when the woman called him out, like, and then he said, I'm a woman, like nowadays you just say that you're a woman and you're a woman. And then the fitness gym canceled the membership of the woman who posted the picture, because I don't know, maybe he supports the wokeness or something. And then that same fitness gym, I think they said $4 million. A lot of people canceled their membership because of that viral news. It went viral and then a lot of people canceled their membership. I don't know if they went bankrupt. Cash is king. Gold and silver sounds good also these days. When you guys say gold and silver, or invest in gold, invest in silver, invest in metal. I don't know. Do you mean physical investment, like buy gold physically, or buy gold in the market, like in what do you call that? Go woke. Yeah, yeah. That's what they said. Go woke, go broke. When people organize for an expensive lawsuit and corporations realize they are in danger, they make a deal to return money in return for discretion, and most people accept it. Ah, really? Nice. Really? But at least they're scared of the people, you know. Yeah, but what do you mean? Buy physical, like a gold bar, I don't know, silver bar. They're scared of ruined reputation. At least they're scared of something. Mm. Physical metal, really? Physical? But how do you buy that, guys? In a form of jewelry? Or you need to buy gold bar? Gold bar? Why do you think I'm having so much trouble with my land purchase? Why is this land meant to be for me? Maybe there's gold there. Buy gold bar and keep it under the bed. Buy a gold bar. So easy to say, buy a gold bar. Buion.com or something, and order whatever you want from there if you want. Ah, really? It's like that? There's a website like that? Sew it into your mattress, not under the bed. Why? Why it needs to be under the bed? How will you take that with you? Gold is taxed in my country. Harder to find mattress. How about in a form of jewelry? If it's under the bed, no one can steal it in. Oh, I see. But somewhere no one would look or would take too much trouble to get to. So if you invest in physical gold or silver, then you really need to keep it properly. You cannot just put it in a drawer. Hi, Chad. We're just talking about gold, like investments. Why are we talking about gold, guys? Because we're talking about how banks in the Philippines are not secured because the employees of the banks are stealing the customers' money. Because you thought your land would have it. No, it's not that. Someone suggested about gold earlier. That banks are not safe and it's better to invest in gold, someone said. But what if I have gold in the land? Guys, if I discover that there's gold, even if it's just one gold bar in the land, you will never see me anymore. I will disappear everywhere. Will not be a basic necessity to a reliable exactly. That's why we don't know how these banks are doing. Because if you complain, for example, someone stole your money in your bank, someone transferred it to another bank. I don't know how can other people do that. How can random people do that? Because if you have online banking, you're the only one who can access your online banking through your phone, right? They have record and receipts of the transaction and everything. They know where did the transaction take place. But they will tell you it's confidential. And the banks will not return your money. So your money is not really secured. There are so many news like that in the Philippines now. BDO, these big banks in the Philippines. Yeah, literal gold digger. But why is gold so expensive, guys? What's with gold? Why it's so expensive? Why it's so precious? Because of the production? Can't they produce it like, you know, like how are they mass producing meat? Can't they do that? Like I heard that there's also modern production for diamond, right? They cannot do that with gold. It's just an agreed system, really, because it's rare. This is my leftover this lunch. I cooked it this lunch. I have leftover, so yeah. No, gold is dug out of the ground mostly from Africa. It's not that it's expensive, it's because the currencies are going down, which gives the illusion that gold is actually going up. So it's just a system that people made up. Diamonds are not rare, just as gold is not rare. Diamonds are not rare. Really? What a scam. What a scam. They are making money out of nothing. Oh, speaking of making money out of nothing. You know what, guys? So there is there's an ad appeared on my Facebook like last week. I checked on it, and then I contacted that person. It's a selling property, selling lands, like beach lands, but very very nice in Palawan. It's located in a pristine, like a small island, pristine beach. It's very nice. And then he sent me all the documents, like the subdivision plan of the whole island, and in that subdivision plan is all this lots subdivided with the lot number, and I'm like, what is this? And then in the description of the land for sale, it says disposable slash alienable. And then the proof, if you buy the property, the only documents that you will get from them is well, the deed of sale, the sale document, the contract, barangay clearance, and the ENR document. That's it. No tax declaration, no title, not even tax. It means that it's a very very new subdivided lot. And then I ask, are these lot free patent newly subdivided lots? Because the subdivision plan is very new. It's new. I know it's new because I can recognize if it's new or it's old. They gave me a very new, like a PDF file. It's very new. It's an AutoCAD file. Is this free patent land? And it said yes, free patent. And I keep on asking. Many times I ask, how is this land? How does this land owned by someone if the status is alienable slash disposable? Because if the status of the land is alienable slash disposable, it means that there's no owner. It's public. It's government who owns it. And alienable disposable, it means that you can live in that land and own it, but you need at least 10 years to live in that land so you can apply for a title so you can own the land. That's what alienable, that is mostly alienable disposable is for free. As long as you live there for 10 years, you can own it. So I investigated a little bit by asking questions. Other questions, he's not answering it. Because I am my suspicion is they just subdivided the lots recently, just newly subdivided. The government subdivided it and gave it away to the people. Gave it for free to the people. And then they directly put it on the market for sale. 3 million, making money out of nothing. They got it for free, and then these brokers will like encourage them to sell it because they are appraisers. They know the value of the land. Beach lands, very beautiful lands. Like there's that one is 1.7 hectare. It's 17,000 square meters. Beach lot is so beautiful, guys. Maybe you should, but there's nothing there. It's very very off grid. I mean, there's I think there's a town, there's a very small town, but I mean, if Siquijor is like this, very, sometimes it's like there's nothing here. No, the development is very small. No good hospital, no nothing. It will be worse there, but it's so beautiful. It's like paradise. 1.7 hectares for 3 million pesos because it's beach lot. I mean, it's so expensive. It's beach lot, but actually that is very cheap for a beach lot. But they just gave it, the government gave it for free recently, and now all of those lands are in the market. They're selling it for millions of pesos. And then the agent don't want to answer my questions when I ask, why is the status still disposable and alienable? Can I just go there and then invade the property and live there and own it? And then I said, and then I asked, how can you give me advice how I can also get a land for free? Because if it's me given a land like that, I'm going to really improve it, plant a lot of, make it like a beautiful forest, this and that. I'm not just gonna put it in the market just like that. I said, but he didn't answer. He didn't answer me. No, I am here in Siquijor. Gcash that has crypto trading in it. Banks make money out of thin air too. It's called interest. It's a good business. Maybe I should do 5-6. We call it here 5-6. You give 5,000, you get 6,000. The interest. 5-6, like lending money, but very very small scale. I remember my mom was doing that when I was a kid. So she, for example, she lent 1,000 pesos. It will become 1,060 pesos. But they are paying like 30 pesos every day. 30 pesos every day, 40 pesos every day, depends on how big did you borrow. There are people before, because sometimes I'm the one who's collecting the money when I go around the barangay and then I collect the money. I go to the houses of those people who borrowed money from my mom. There are people who pays 120 per day, others 60 pesos per day, 30 pesos, 40 pesos per day, 50 pesos per day. I don't know. I think no one is doing that anymore in my barangay. It's more like you borrow big amount of money, and then they will give you a schedule. You need to pay at after 2 months with interest. I think it's more like that now. Hey!
Pyro Beauty, good to see you, good to see you.
Hello and night. Oh, hello, thank you. Good to see you too, guys. Wait, let me check. Because I don't receive the notifications anymore. I don't know why. I need to check on Stream Elements. And there's one lot, 1,600 square meters. They're selling it for 1.6 million. A beach lot. It's very beautiful, guys. It's like a real paradise. Very pristine. There's forest, there's beach, white sand. Palawan, it's in Palawan. Balabac. But it's good maybe for investment, but not really for, or maybe it's good for just living there. There's a small town, but it's on the other side. There's a small town, but I'm sure there are no restaurants, no cafes there. That's for sure. It's like you need to ride a boat for 30 minutes to go to the mainland, and then 4 hours to go to the airport. Come on. Hey, Franklin Brown, thank you so much. Thank you for the tip. Good to see you. Thank you for being here, Franklin. Merci, maraming salamat. Thank you. You were a debt collector, yeah. When I was like in high school, I think. Yeah, high school. All the people borrow money from my mom that time, but like very small scale. Like they borrow 3,000 pesos, $60, $20, payable in 1 month, and then 5, 6. If you borrowed 5,000, it will become 6,000. Is it like that? I don't know, but I think there is an interest of 10%. Yeah, 10% interest. Which island was it you said this property was on? In Palawan. Balabac, Palawan. The name is Bangkalaan. Balabac, Palawan. You guys know Balabac, right? Balabac is getting really famous here in the Philippines because it's very pristine there, but I think there's no electricity there, and there's no internet, and there's only one resort, I think. And it's expensive, I think, to go there. I didn't think there was such a thing as a loan in the Philippines. There is, yeah. Bangkala. Wait, I will put it on the comment. Bangkalaan. Maybe you guys are interested. It's very beautiful. But if you are gonna do that, hire a licensed broker, okay? Do not do it on your own. Unless you have an idea how to do it. I already gave you the tip how to do it. But oh my gosh, the government just subdivided it recently and they gave it to the people. And then the people right away is selling the beautiful properties. Wait, I will show you. I will show you the document that the agent sent me. And I was like trying to bargain a little bit, you know. But last price, that's last price. Okay. I'm not gonna buy anyway, I cannot afford it. See, look guys. Very nice, right? White sand. And then this is the 1.7 hectare, I think. But it's raining when they filmed it. But it's very nice. It's very... There's no establishment, no nothing. Very pristine. It's not playing anymore. Wait. Balabac, Palawan. This. I don't know. It's not opening. This. The whole island. They subdivided it. The whole island. So all of this subdivision, all of these slots are free. No one owns that yet. But they're all in the market now. They don't even have these lots, don't even have documents yet. Don't even have tax declarations yet. They haven't started paying for the tax because it's new. Newly subdivided. Ay, kung mayaman lang tayo. If only we were rich. If only we were rich. I saw one report saying there's another airport in Palawan starting to be offered. Really? No Jollibee? Of course not. If there is not even a small restaurant there, there will be no fast food there. Bangkalaan Balabak. You haven't heard Balabak? Balabak is famous in the Philippines now. Before, no. But when they discovered it, there's more and more tourists going to Balabak now, and because they said it's really like a virgin island, it's so beautiful. Say you're a native, right? I was actually thinking about that, right? Like I will just go there and then you know, I will go to the government and ask if they still have like land for free. But I asked the agent if all of these lands already have owners. He said yes. Because it's like that. I remember also in my barangay before, I was in high school. It was a rice field and a corn field and a sugarcane field. It was a big, like, hectares of land. When they started putting a road, developing road there first, and then when they subdivided the land, but very small, you know, for residentials only, residential purpose. They started subdividing the land, but manually, they subdivided it, and then they put their markers. The people went there, they all went there, and they subdivided, and then they all listed, like, okay, Ruby, this is your lot 1, 2, 3, 4. Hilda, lot 1, 5, 6. It's like that how they do. That's how they give away. But usually they will give the lands only to like the poorest people. But that's not really true. Not really the poorest. They just put the names, but actually who's getting most are the people who are working in the government. Again, they will get big lands. They will make it look like it's not theirs, but they will own it, and the other people they will get, and then they will sell it right away. And then it will end up that all the people living there now, all the people living there are not really from our barangay. They're from different barangays, that because the people who live there from my barangay who got land there, they sold it immediately. They got it for free, and then they just sell it like that without even papers. Are there stores there to buy basics? I think so, because there is a town. There, if you check on the Google map, Bangkalaan Balabak, it's just one island. There's one town only on one side. Wait, I don't know if I can see it here. Ah, yeah. How small is this island? Because Siquijor is bigger than this island. But if you look there on one side, you can see, I don't know if you can see it. You can see here, right? You can see their houses. So the development is concentrated in this part of the island only. Here, it's here. Those houses, I'm sure that's like the main town. That's the main center. The concentration of development of establishments. So this is the island, and the houses are here. You can see it in Google Map. This is Google Map. See, yeah. This is smaller than it's like one town in Palawan. It's a town in Palawan, this whole island. But these subdivisions, these are hectares of land, huh? These are not just thousands of square meters. Hectares. Big lands. It's like how they did here. That's why there are so many people selling their lands here and they have hectares of lands. Because it's the same thing. Free patent. The government subdivide it and give it away to the people. And the people will sell it. Or the others will hold it until the right time. They're gonna sell it. You get free house and free everything from the government. Ah, really? Nice. No, it's not Mindanao. It's still part of Luzon. Palawan is part of Luzon. It's a big risk to go to an island, no infrastructure. Well, there's no infrastructure. That's why I said it. I think it's good for investment only. And not really for, living. Or, there are some people who likes to live off-grid. That's perfect. It's a perfect place. They probably subdivided it to get it claimed before the Chinese turn up. And also, there's not a lot of people there in that island. So I'm thinking maybe I should go there and ask the government if I'm a relative of my roots came from here. My great grandparents are from here and now I am back. But the guy said that it's all those lands are already taken. My friends in Mindanao are always loaning money. They will even post on Facebook when they have cash to loan. If you are late or don't pay it back, they will publicly shame you as well. Really? No 7-Eleven, no 7-Eleven. Based on your experience, I would never buy anything in Philippines. Maybe if I am rich, if I have a lot of money, I will still buy. I mean, I already know. I've learned I've learned how now the system in the Philippines. I learned how to do it now. So the next time I know what to do. Hi, Mark Ledford. Let's go. But there's no internet there. There's no electricity, there's no internet. It's very wild, guys. It's very wild place. There's a lot of wild places like that still in the Philippines, especially in Mindanao. Oh, especially in Mindanao. Because a lot of people are still scared to go there. Hey, KKMD style. Now we're just talking about land for sale in the Philippines. Like a lot of lands that are very beautiful, but only good for investment. Because development in the Philippines is very slow. Very, very slow. So expect that if you buy a property there, for example, you will not see development until maybe 20 years more. Wait, 20 years. Or if you start like a tourism business there, then it will be discovered. People will start going there in that island. And then when there's people, there will be more establishment. There will be more development. Like that. Someone just needs to start. It's for the ultra brave to starting there unless you own a boat, getting materials on there. Yeah, also. That's the thing. Yeah, the materials. But the guy said it's 30 minutes to the mainland and then 4 hours going to the airport. Hi, Mikey. How far from Cebu? It's far. It's not in the same. It's not in the same region. Cause is it really far from Cebu? But the thing is, I think. Oh wait, yeah, but there is flight. There are flights from Cebu to Palawan, then Palawan to Cebu. Yeah, but the airport there is very small. It's smaller than Dumaguete Airport. But yeah, there's an airport. It's the most important thing. There's airport. I will wash the plate. Continue. Wait, different water. Oh, you guys are here. Okay. Mango is always at the door waiting. Eat! Even if I'm feeding Mango a lot, she's still very skinny. Is it because she's breastfeeding? She's been skinny since I arrived here. She's skinny. She got a little bit fatter just like few weeks before just few weeks before she got pregnant. She has a nice body, but still skinny, it's still thin, very thin. And then she got pregnant. That's when she became like a whale. I mean, the tummy is so like big. It's like only big on the tummy part, but she still doesn't have fats. When she gave birth, she became more skinny. Like all skin and ribs. Ah, Mango. Mango, baby, mango, mango. No more. You will not eat the ginger. She ate the ginger and then she spit it out. Let's go, Mango. Look at them all here waiting. Mango. We'll all follow her again. Oh, poor Mango. Sometimes she doesn't want to breastfeed anymore because it hurts. She's complaining "Rah, rah, rah," like that. Look at my shoes, guys. It's very dirty. I'm not gonna use it anymore. I'll just throw it. It's totally it's worn out totally. They're all chasing each other. My palm is so painful, really. It's very painful. It's like bruised. Bonjour, Angel. Hello. How many still to find an owner? 11. But the owner said they're just waiting for the puppies to grow a little bit more, and they have friends who will want to take them. What are you gonna do with all those puppies? Yeah, I just said it will be the owner's problem. Because I don't own these dogs, guys. I'm just feeding them. It's just that when I arrive here, all those mother dogs are already here. I don't know who owns them, but the owner said, my landlady told me that she's feeding those dogs. So now, if I leave, she's gonna feed all of them. But I think I'm going to leave some dog foods for them if I leave. I'm gonna buy like maybe half sack.
Anong kailangan kong gawin?
upang malaman mo ikaw ang minamahal ko.
Psychedelic 44 super chatted $5.28. The puppies are growing fast.
Thank you, Psychedelic. Yeah, they're growing. Where is it crying? What do you want? Huh? What do you want, baby? Why are you crying? They left you. Where did they go? Where did they go? I will bite you. Why are you crying? Piman mood. Piman mood ang baby. Piman mood ang baby. No. So cute. This is the most playful puppy. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Kikikil ako sa'yo. No, she has a lot of fleas. Why have so many fleas? Where did you get that? Because the fleas... Ay! The fleas are jumping. Ay! The fleas are jumping. The fleas are jumping. If I'm not here anymore, who's going to wash you, huh? You're so cute. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? She's so cute, guys. So cute puppy. I will bite you. Nanggigigil ako. Nanggigigil ako. Hello. You're so cute. Nanggigigil ako sa'yo. Go down na. Go down. Sleep. Turog kan. Rabiin, naturog kan. No, when you remove the fleece, yeah, they jump. But when they're in the dog state, so it's fine, they don't jump. But when you remove them, they jump. Those pup are twice the size they were last time. Really? Yeah, right? They're growing so fast. You're spending money to take care of somebody else's dog and you're not getting paid for it. Yeah. No, I'm not getting paid for it. It's just, it's empathy or what? Compassion. Oh no. Why I cannot put it. Oh no. Oh no. I did a mistake here. How is the flea situation? Have you stopped getting bites? No. I don't know. I have a lot of hives like rashes. I don't know what's causing that. Is Mango still alive or have the pups finished her off? Yeah, I just fed her. I was feeding Mango inside. Yeah, it's so annoying, when you are a responsible person and you are very you feel empathy, or you always want to do the right thing, or it's like you're a person that has a sense of responsibility. If you're that kind of person, it's so stressful. It's very stressful. It's like you feel like all of the things you need to do it, even if you shouldn't do it. Like it's not your responsibility, but you feel responsible. Because if you don't do it, if you don't, if you don't do it, then you will feel guilty. You know, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to feel guilty, to feel that guilt. It doesn't also feel good to be always exhausted on thinking about all of these things. Like it's your responsibility, even if it's not your responsibility. It's good animal care. Good to see you convey value of care to those around. Yeah, exactly. But it's so tiring. It's really tiring. But also because I'm someone that I don't like super messy. I don't like super dirty. So I need to take responsibility. I need to do something so that it's not gonna be dirty. And the dogs, I was always cleaning here. They're pooping every day. Like how many poops when I wake up in the morning, and I'm so tired of like thinking about that. But there's nothing I can do. If I don't do that, then there will be a lot of flies. It's disgusting. And then eventually they learned how to, find a place to poop. They go away when they poop. I don't see poops around anymore. So yeah, I was so happy when one day I woke up and I don't see poop anymore, and I never saw poop anymore here since that day. But can lead to stress and hives. With animals, I wouldn't do it. If it's kids, it's a different story. So I'm thinking about that as well. Like these are just dogs, and I feel this way. If it's kids, oh my gosh, it will be different. I feel like I will be super stressed because having kids, kids is a big responsibility. It's super big. These are just dogs. It's nothing. And it's already stressful. Sorry your situation brought down. Puppies are smart. Yeah, they are. I thought they will not be, I thought they're stupid. Puppies are smart. Chicken are stupid. Because puppies, I think that's an instinct. That's their instinct. To like, do not just poop there. To just poop anywhere. They smell, right? They smell place, and then when they smell something and they just poop there in that place, because I don't know what kind of smell they smell when they poop in a place. But chickens, no, cannot train chickens like that. Chickens, they will poop anywhere. Mango taught them where to poop. Do you know how many stray dogs there are out there? Plus these dogs belong to someone else. There is a stray dog problem here in Siquijor. Because also the people are not responsible. I realized that when I posted on Facebook, because I'm looking for people who wants to adopt puppies. A lot of people are interested. A lot of people commented. But I was only able to give away 4 puppies. Because, you know why? They're all looking for male dogs. I mean, male or female, you should be responsible. They like to take male because male dogs don't give birth, right? They don't give birth. The female, they don't want female dogs because they don't give birth. If I am going to take a dog, it doesn't matter if it's female or male. I'm going to bring it to the vet and get it neutered or spayed. Male or female. But no, here they don't care. As long as their dog don't give birth and it doesn't multiply, it's fine. They don't care if their male dog will go out and mate with a female dog. It's not their problem anyway. It's the problem of the owner who has that female dog. People here are not responsible. That's why when they say, you don't have male anymore. I like male. I'm not looking for female. It would be nice if you have more male. And I always tell them, Just there's a free spaying and free neutering in the provincial veterinary. You can go there, but they will not reply. Just take the female and then do free spay. They do free spay here in that public facility. They're not responsible. They're also ignorant. Visit. Yeah, stray dog problem is big here. But specifically here, huh? I mean, there are so many dogs also in Manila. There are many dogs also in my province. But they're not as bad as the dogs here. The dogs here are like, I don't know if who owns those dogs, but most of the dogs here have mange. The others are their skin is, there's like it's being eaten by something, a bacteria or something, but it's so disgusting. And I saw a lot of dogs like that here, and most of the dogs here have mange, and people don't care about it. When I see dogs like that here, every time I go out I always see that dog, and I'm always thinking, oh my gosh, die already than being like that. Oh, the situation of the dog is so it's so bad. Why no stray cats? There are also stray cats, but there are more stray dogs. Hi, lad. Good evening. I don't care if my pet is female or male. Exactly. They're like, oh, you don't have male anymore. I'm just looking for male. I don't like female. And in my head, yeah, because you're not a responsible pet owner. You don't deserve to have a dog. If you really care about animals, you will not pick female or male. An animal is an animal. Flea infecting the dogs and then causing infection, maybe. If they don't want female pup, tell them identify us as male. Economic wealth situation is a sign of how well community cares for the animal. But I notice here in this island, it's not like in the big cities where there is rich and there is squatter poor. You don't see squatters here. Most people here are like in the normal. They have like almost the same here, but the gap is not very big. Not like in Manila, or not like in other provinces where you can see really rich people and really poor people at the same time in the same area. Here, no, it's not like that. It's like almost the same here, the life of the people. But I just noticed that the people here, they don't really care about animals. They're like too busy on themselves, with their life, maybe providing, so they don't care about the animals. Yeah, but it's a responsibility. Like, if you don't care about the animals, you don't want to have that kind of problem, you will do your part. Even if it's stressful, even if it's it's additional work and they don't want to they don't want to be bothered. You will just feel it. You know what I mean? You will feel it. I saw some squatter people in Manila. They care so much about their dog. Squatter. There's a big squatter problem in BGC. BGC is so nice, and then just on the boundary of BGC are squatters, all squatters. But I see how they take good care. They really care about their dog. Females make better pets, less aggressive, and they don't wander far. Yeah. Males, when it's mating season, oh my gosh, they go to the other barangay. And they stay there for many days. See, when I'm here, they're always like this. They will stop a little bit and then they will go again, playing. But when I go inside and I close the light, they will also be quiet. They will stop and they will sleep. My male cat bites me when I open a fridge, but don't feed him. He knows. It's so nice, they're all playing. Hi Mortus, yeah, I'm alive from the dead. Alive from the dead. Doggy orgies for days. It's so messy here. They bring all the mess outside, you know, plastics, papers, some sticks, bushes, like that. But it's so funny, you know, because there are three births, right? So they all have full breast because, you know, breastfeeding still. But all of these dogs, including Mango's puppies, are the biggest. So they breastfeed with all those dogs. So 11 dogs they go to, but except Mango. Mango doesn't like, because Mango can recognize her puppies. I mean, her puppies are the biggest puppies, I think. So she doesn't let the other puppies you know, breastfeed, drink milk from her. But the other two dogs, they let even Mango's puppies to breastfeed with. So Mango's dogs are breastfeeding from three mother dogs. It's so funny. And they're like, when they're breastfeeding, you see there are big puppies, small, and then tiny ones, all together breastfeeding in one dog. Hey Redhead Reg, watching a Filipina and in video call with another Filipina. People are just surviving. People will value not being overrun with stress as quality of life improves. I don't know. Even the ones who have better situation here, they don't really care, because there's one time that I went somewhere because I was fixing paper, right? I was doing my road right of way that time, and it already started raining, actually. Maybe that's like 3 weeks ago or like 4 weeks ago. I don't remember exactly when. And I got stuck in a place, so they let me in their house, but just in the porch, because it's raining really. It was pouring, and I'm waiting for a person that time, and she was not there. So they let me in their porch. I was sitting there, but the dog that is tied in a pole outside, they didn't even even let the dog in for at least the time that it was raining. Oh, the poor dog. So I'm like, it's already rainy season and it's raining almost every day. So what? The dog is like that every day? They tie it on a pole. They don't even put it inside, and it's pouring and it's raining like that. And that family is not, it's not like you can say that they're the one who's more, because they have a nice house. They have a big house, cemented and nice windows. They have a store. Yeah, they don't care. My gosh, I feel bad for that dog that time, just sitting there on the side of the road, and then the rope is very small, and just sitting like that, and it was really raining so hard. I feel like the dog is so sad. I feel so bad with the dog that time. I wanted to like to comfort the dog. It's raining so hard, and I don't know where to put the dog. I cannot because I don't own it. The family, they didn't care at all. I really feel sad for the dog that time. You have to make a short wall of something around your property. I cannot. It's very big. And it's like the topography of the property is not it's not flat. It's not good. They would come and take your dog, and you would get a fine for leaving it out in weather like that. Oh, really? Here they don't care. The sad part is it's okay, you know, if it's the dog, if because some dogs like playing in the rain. But no, it's tied up on the it's tied. It's tied on a pole, and the rope is very short. The chain is very short. Really feel bad for the dog that time. I actually I filmed the dog that time. I will put it in Discord. I recorded that. Ay! Do not. Sika nga talaga. Kagatang ka. Kagatang ka. She's trying to reach my... Oh my gosh. Dogs in US are treated like family. Well, maybe it's true about the economic thing. You know, most people here, they don't have, they cannot feel empathy to the animal because they also are very, you know, stressed about life. Dogs in my country are very disgusting. Hate them. Why? Why, El Sexy? Hey, Lurkeret. Hello, good evening. Did you hear that, guys? The thunder. It's gonna rain. Please, I want rain. Please, rain. It's going to rain. You heard that? It's gonna rain. I'm really waiting for the rain because my plants. I'm so stressed. This is so much stuff to do. Yeah, same. We can see lightning and hear... Ah, really? You saw lightnings? I didn't know. Because don't have more models, because owners don't have models as well in Spain. Even in Spain? Really? I'm actually worrying so much about the puppies, about Mango as well. But I'm thinking if I leave the island, oh my gosh, how will the puppies be? I'm sure no one is going to wash them anymore. No one will put powder on them. if they have wounds or mange, no one is going to care about them. No one's going to feed them. What do you want? Apartment needs to be pristine on Wednesday morning. Cleaning, tidying up, removing unnecessary furniture. That's a good exercise, a good workout. They're barking and intimidating always. Going park cannot be in peace because the park is for the dogs of the retarded owners. Why? Well, that's the thing. Here in the Philippines, they can just be free. Most of dogs here are, they're free. We don't keep them inside the house. They're like almost like wild. Or like they're almost stray. Real estate photographer, you're selling? Even when have their own space in their park for play. Hey, Batuhanho, hello. Do you want to earn 20 euro for 30 seconds? No thanks, it's fine, I'm okay. To get this one on the market. Wow, nice. So you're moving out? What do you want? The puppies are so cute when they're jumping. Why dogs like a belly rub? Why do they like that? Hey Rory! Hello Rory, thank you for the super chat sticker. Merci, maraming salamat. Your apartment also has complete separate section for me, which is good. Nice. Gigigil ako sa'yo. Badakang ka. The house of the mother of my Filipino girlfriend got burned yesterday? Where? Where? 40,000 pesos, pictures, all the papers, clothes. Oh my gosh. Are you still doing the our land properties? Not yet. I cannot really I don't have time to do it yet. Why, Franklin? Are you looking for property in the Philippines? I think the maximum that I can do is to like maybe for now I cannot really offer any services that I can do yet, but the maximum I can do is maybe introduce to you guys to a real estate broker or a lawyer if you want to In Quezon City. Ah. Oh, that's bad. My gosh, I hope they're okay. There's always fire there in Quezon City. Saturday evening here, yes, Rory. And I'm finishing the bed sheet for my nephew. I'm excited to give it to my nephew. I'm just putting the garter. My wrist is so painful. I can feel it here. Maybe it's overworking. Nephew will be happy. I know. I think he can't wait. Cause he texted me yesterday, this morning. Ta, when are you coming home? And I said, I'm not sure yet, but very soon. But soon, I said. Okay, Ta, I love you. He said. Only if I can take the sewing machine home. But it's too heavy. Cannot. I'm almost done with this. It's just the garter. I just have this more. Not a lot anymore. You know what the Paris Olympics organization keeps on messaging me like, what is the status of your visa application? Or like, what is the status of your virtual training? Like they want to know if I will really go, if I will really attend. But you know what, guys, I found some volunteers, Filipino volunteers also. And you know what, it's unfair because they got appointed by the embassy, and I didn't know that there was an application in the embassy before. If I knew, huh? And you know what, the embassy is paying for all their expenses, accommodation, food and everything. They give them also allowance, but just small allowance. I don't know, maybe $200. But my god. And then I asked that volunteer that I found on Facebook. I said, are they still open for application? Maybe I can still apply so that my accommodation will also be free. But I said, no, it's too late because the appointment is already finished and they're already there in France. And they're staying there for 8 months volunteering for different organizations. And then, but I didn't know that there's I thought you will apply on your own. That's what I did. I did it on my own. But I was still in Taguig that time when I applied. But the application in the embassy was done long ago. Like I don't know how many months ago. And I only applied, I think December. I applied December last year. What is the best material for sheets on hot tropical nights? Temperatures are nowadays very hot here. I think this is good. I don't know what is this, but usually when you buy bed sheet, the material is like this. The fabric is this, like this. Because this one is soft. It's not very hot either. So they have their own apartment, the volunteers, and then they said, oh, maybe you can stay for free, but they said it should be secret Because if the organization found out, I mean, it's not allowed to accommodate someone. Please, free apartment. It's less, and in the event, the food is free, so that is okay. That doesn't look like it's not cotton, but it's not hot. The fabric is not hot. I'm almost there. Hi! Aso kayo, kagat-kagatin ko kayo eh. Gigil ako sa inyo. Like that, da, 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 da. How you like that? Bada bing, bada boom, boom, boom. Looking for something in Bohol or Siquijor to lease or buy for retirement, but no rush. Everything is getting more expensive here. I think it's better in Bohol because Bohol has more development. There are malls in Bohol. There is a BIR office in Bohol. Here there's no BIR office here. You always need to go to Dumaguete. Bohol is more developed, but Bohol is very nice. There are so many nature in Bohol. Like that, da, 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 da. Enjoy the chat as always. Good night, Psychedelic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Lambak. I second that. Bohol is great. Oh, Lambak said, you said you have a land there, right? Are you not selling your land? You have a land in Bohol, right? Yeah, sometimes. Okay, let's see. It should be. Let's pull it. No, I'll keep it in the family. It's just some farmland. Yeah, it's just some farmland, and they are. Even mine is considered farmland. I know it's agricultural land. Agricultural. Why? The garter is not very good. think it's good enough. How you like that? Bada bing bada boom boom boom. I plan to visit Bohol in September. Yeah, Bohol is for me, Bohol is better because you have more facilities there. I think it's gonna be more convenient there. And there are also so many nice lands in Bohol, like, you know, overlooking. And if I only realized that in the beginning, I will, because my option before is Bohol and Siquijor. But because Bohol is bigger, I choose Siquijor. Because I thought it would be easier for exploring if it's in Siquijor. But no, that's not really something that's important. It's not very important. I hear birds. I'm hearing birds. Hi. It's full of oil. They are sleeping. They're so fast. Is the earth flat or spherical? Ay! There's a bug. Is the flat what? Spherical or flat? Ay, hala. I like that. Seeker's good choice. The people were just honest with you. You have kept your peacefulness. I respect you for this. Siquijor is a good choice. Siquijor is beautiful. If we talk about the place, Siquijor is beautiful. It's very peaceful. Like now, look, it's very peaceful here. You won't get this kind of peace in any big city. But yeah, it's so hard to deal with people here. do zigzag. Oh, it's full of oil. You know, I saw one comment there in the video. Ay, ay. Ay, Lord, got stuck. Why? Got stuck. That zigzag is wrong. So there is one comment I saw. He said that my story is fake. It's all fake. I'm just making up stories to get money, to get views and money from people. And then I'm like, see, my story is so bad that people think it's like something that is fake. Like they can't believe that that's really what's happening. That's why they even think it's fake. What kind of mindset is that? Why are you going to fake a story just to make money? Just to get views? Wow, that's their problem if that's their mindset. If they're bloggers, maybe they will make fake stories all the time. So they can make views. To be honest, in the beginning, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make a video about it because it would make me look super stupid. That's what I'm thinking. My gosh, the people will think I'm so stupid that I am experiencing this right now, that I allowed those people to do that to me. But I'm like, it's fine. I lost a lot of money already here. It's true that at least for views I can get back some and help me pay for the damages. But also at the same time, I want to be honest to the people, and I genuinely want to share the experience so that the people will not do the same mistake that I did. I think it's a very valuable information for the people who wants to retire in the Philippines. I think I love to visit fish one day. Ruby has inspired me to do so. Oh, the Philippines is nice, guys. There's a lot of beautiful places in the Philippines that you should visit. It's really beautiful in the Philippines. I have been watching some vloggers videos of Bohol. It looks like a plush, beautiful place. It is. It's beautiful there in Bohol. It's very nature in Bohol. And because Bohol is bigger, you will see more nature there than here in Siquijor. There are more like mountains, like greens. That's what I noticed there. Very mountainous, is very foresty. The puppies are tired now. They're sleeping. Ay, hala. Finally. Why do they do it like that? So hard to lock it. Ay, ang pangit. Yeah, guys. My nephew's bed sheet. I think the garter is too short. It's fine. I think the garter is too short though. I think the garter is too short. It's for a single bed only. Look, this wide. Let's test it. Ay, hala. It's too short. Something just reminded me that there's a button missing on my shorts. The garter is too short. I need to edit. I need to edit. Why is the garter too short? The dogs are sleeping. It's quiet time. Among my eyes, share my passion. Within the thousand. Getting late here. Good night, Lambak. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Here also is getting late. It's 10:49. So I need to finish this first. Finish. Night again. Does Mango sleep with the puppies? No. She sleep under the house. The puppies sleep here in the porch. I lost the safety pin. But the puppies sleep all together. Where did I put the safety pin? Hey, Mr. Anderson. The puppies are good. They're sleeping right now. Hey, L Train. Hello. Guys. Oh my gosh. I'm already sleepy. Did you see where did I put the safety pin? No. Oh no. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Oh no. No, I cannot find the safety pin. The garter, both garters are already in. Oh, it's not meant to be. Oh no, it's so far now. Oh no. So stupid. I can't find the safety pin. Where did I put it? I fell down. No more. It's inside. Kind of crazy bird called in the night. What bird? What bird is that? Have you ever thought of making business of your sewing? You seem quite good at it and enjoy it. No, I just want to make my own clothes. Yeah, my own clothes. That's really my purpose why I learning how to sew. But making business, not really. I'm not good enough to, to sell my. I have little leg. There was bird making noise. It sounded like it was swearing in English. Really, a little lag. Are you finally making my superhero? Yeah, superhero. For sleeping. I want to learn how to make my own clothes, but it's difficult. It's difficult to make clothes. Bed sheet is nothing. It's so easy. But clothes, just the pattern making, it's so difficult already. I don't think sewing is your chosen calling. It will be my chosen calling when I get old. I feel like this will be my pastime. If I will have kids and I will have grandkids, I'll make them their, I'll make clothes for them. But yeah, I am learning. I want to learn how to make dress. I'm thinking, guys, should I just bring home all my things? I won't be able to build a house anyway. It's going to take so long before I can build a house. I feel like I just want to bring this home. How am I gonna do that? My mom was always making clothes when she was younger. She even made me Really? Oh, she's good then. And night. Yeah, the gecko. Saying like that. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. Maybe that's what you're hearing. But it's just saying, so difficult to do that, like the collars, the folds and everything. She was sewing for people out of her house. Nice. Me, I want to sew curtains, bed sheets, pillowcases, like that. And other useful things, because those are the the easiest things to make. You know, I thought I will be able to make like curtain for my house. I don't know when will I have a house. Ay, success. One more. All my stuff in France. In France? No, in my home. In my home? I don't have a home. I forgot I don't have a home. That's a lot of art here in the US. People just order something new these days. Yeah. Is your house lease there ending soon? Yes. 25 actually. 25. But no, it's like I'm just renewing every month. I'm just paying every month. But it's so difficult here in this house. I mean, there's a lot of rocks. It's so difficult to bring the motorbike, and when you go out, it's so difficult as well. And then when it's raining, it's so also difficult because it's like so dangerous in the entrance, because it's not a proper way. It's just you know, dirt and the rocks and everything, and it's going down like that. It's scary. And then it's so muddy. I feel like if I'll go back here in this island and need to stay long term again, I'm not gonna come back here. And I feel like the house is full of molds. I feel like there are molds inside the walls. I don't know, maybe I'm just guessing, but I'm having allergies here that I cannot explain where do I get them. I used to sew a lot. I enjoyed it. My grandmother and great uncle teach me. In my life will have less meals so that I may sew again. Really? That's good. My mom is she used to make us pajamas. Zigzag. Smaller zigzag. Go to your relative's place. I have house in Tarlac, but it's my father's house. But like it's not really my permanent. Like I'm not gonna live there like that. So I don't know where to bring my things. Could be in the walls. Usually it's in the floor from underneath. Also in the floor. I'm sure there's also in the floor. Yeah, because it's something that we cannot see it. It's under. I only see some black stains here on the top, but we don't know what's under. I was like, gagos, but I had no idea that was what they were saying. Like that. They plan one day to find a husband, marry, and have kids. Hello, Mapu. Yeah, maybe. If God will allow. If it's God's will. It's like that. If it's God's will, it will. Ay, what's that? Ouch. There's an insect crawling on my back. She wanted to make pillow with ruffle edges. She couldn't figure it out, so I had to show her how to do it. Really? You know how to do it? That's good. God needs some collaboration sometimes. For sure. But you know, if it's really God's will, it will come no matter what. You move or not, it will come. Don't worry about me, guys. You know what's preventing me from doing that? The world today, the generation and the society, it's not good anymore. It's not good for raising kids. It's not good for making a family. All this social media, all this digital world. It's not very good anymore. And also life is so expensive now. The responsibilities are bigger because of the pressure of the society and the expectations. For example, I don't want to live here and make a family here in this island. If I will do that, then my kid will be inferior or it will not be competitive. And in this world, you need to be competitive to have a better life. Especially in the Philippines, life is so poor here. Life is so poor here. Look at all these poor people here trying to take advantage every time they can get an opportunity to take advantage of other people. Social media messed up many people's minds. Exactly. You know, the cheating, it's so easy to cheat through social media. And then when you see, I don't know how will I react when I see my husband or my boyfriend liking other girls' pictures or not giving me the password of his phone. I'm not ready for those things. I'm not ready for those things. Social media can mess up the mind. I find angers me off these days with the number of commercials then try to show back. No, me. The social media, the impact to me is like I see a lot of news. I see a lot of bad things that are happening, and it's making me feel angry every time. It's making me feel upset. It's all negativity. The vibes is all negativity. And then you cannot also, there are times that it's true in social, the feeling, maybe that this is just a girl thing. When you see someone that you know, like another me, and when I see another woman that I know and is progressing so much in life, and me, I feel like I feel more that I'm stuck, even if I'm not really stuck. You sit down and count your blessings, you're very blessed. I'm very blessed. But when I see people that I know like that, I feel like I'm getting left behind, feel this and that. There's always that you feel it's not good. Social media is not good for the brain and for the, for the mentality. And also the bad news is really sometimes I feel like I'm an old person now, that sometimes I cannot help it but put a comment and put my reaction, my frustration there, and then I realize it's not really necessary. Why do you do that? And then I will delete my comment, and I'll try to like close my phone and then stop looking at news or things like that on social media. It's so bad. It's so bad. And then just imagine if you have a kid, you cannot really prevent your kid. I mean, these days you cannot. Okay, let's say you don't. They said, okay, don't give your kid a phone. It's not as easy as that. How about in school? How about the playmates? They all have phones. You cannot. You cannot stop. You cannot stop that. It's gonna happen. And what if I cannot accept if my kid will become lesbian or will become gay? I'm sorry, guys. No offense, but it's not gonna happen to me. That's one thing that I fear, to be honest. That's something that because it's something that you cannot control. Something that I cannot control. They can control. But what if they get that influence? Cannot. This world is getting cold in many ways, messing with the quality of people's lives. Yes, me too. People showcase only the best side on social media. Yeah, I know that. Just because social media is out there doesn't mean you have to use it. It's not that you have to use it. Look at me. My work is social media. And it's a real job now. A lot of people are saying, she's just a vlogger, just a content creator. But actually, everyone is content creator now. Because it's a real job. You can really make money out of social media, from social media. So saying that there's social media doesn't mean you should or you should not use it. It's my job. Social media is my job. You know what I mean? Even if it's not the same social media that I'm talking about, these things that we see on social media, people create content to make money, but they will create contents that are senseless, that are so vain, so lame. No, there's no, it's not valuable at all. You cannot, if you're using social media, you cannot prevent yourself from not, seeing these things, or also not getting involved. And even if, for example, I can control it, what if my kids, how am I gonna tell them? How am I gonna discipline them? How am I gonna isolate them from that? Hello. You really wouldn't like schools in the US right now. My nephew came home with gay pride stickers that they gave out at school. They push it hard here. Oh, speaking of that, here in the Philippines, they're doing that also. there's a viral news that I saw. I saw viral news. This is so difficult. Of a 7-year-old kid, and the post was like, this kid is so happy he got his dream, his wish on his birthday, and his birthday is to become a girl, dressing like a girl, and then with a wig and everything. 7-year-old. And then the parents said they will support everything that he wants in his life. But it's 7-year-old. It's okay if it's 18. He can decide for himself. But what if when he turns 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, he realized that he's not gay? He realized that he doesn't like it. But that's already all over social media. How are they going to do about it? Oh, I don't like that to happen to me. What if I have a kid and then suddenly it will become like that because of the influence of social media or the things around? Don't have anyone against that. If you want to be like that, okay, but I don't want my kid to be like that. It's so difficult naman this. Just turn off social media. You cannot avoid that. You turn off social media. How about the playmates of your kid? How about the people around? Seven-year-old can't have such power, right? Hey Sherlock, good evening. These days, yes, that's pretty obvious that Twitch is social media. Exactly. You really wouldn't like the schools in okay. These days, if a child misses out in the internet, they are being left behind. Really, you're the problem, really. Yeah, social media. No, social media is a real thing now. In the digital world, it's a real job now. But it's true that the effect is not really good. It's not good. It's not, especially to kids. But how can you? To adults, it's okay, because adults, you have the choice, you have the power to decide for yourself. But to kids, how are you going to not expose them to social media? Almost impossible. Teach about Kumar, they have turned up the heat and send me even more right now to start vlogging about their habits. I get on Twitter and stuff writing about it. But mom, all my friends have smartphone, but me, it is not fair. Yeah, right. Also, that's one thing. How are you going to handle that as a parent? Like, you have to be firm, more firm than our parents before, and it's so difficult, you know. Like, you will be stuck between you know, like feeling bad for your kid, and also, no, this is the right thing to do, to not give you phone. If you think you're exposed, You won't believe how we are in the first world. The streamer could stream on so much easier with the money I sent them if the platform didn't feel that somehow they were entitled to the huge part of it. Well, it's sad that social media in this digital world, social media is part of people's lives. It's the same as they said the printed meat. It's gonna be part of people's lives, especially in America. What are you going to do about that, guys? The printed meat. The printed meat. Technology is a tool and you decide how to use it. For adults you can decide. For kids, you cannot tell them that. It's gonna be super difficult for kids. What is the most productive way to celebrate and support your beauty? For me, PayPal, because on Twitch, I don't know if I even get 50%. But on PayPal, I only need to pay the fee, the PayPal fee, which is very small. But on Twitch, because I am just affiliate, I don't make. The maximum I made in a month on Twitch is $400. And when I don't stream, it goes so fast. It goes down so fast to $100 per month. But yeah, it's like that on Twitch. That's why I'm streaming in 3 different platforms. And then on YouTube, the thing on YouTube is you get copyrighted. If you get copyrighted, you will not make anything on ads. You're lucky if someone put super chat, super sticker, super thanks. My third. I need to be soft with the safety pin, because it's very soft. Will you get the Elon Musk brain chip implant when it's ready? No. And what is that for? What, you need to pay a lot of money to have that also? Forget it. I don't want any of that. And if there is another outbreak, like a disease, a virus outbreak, I'm not gonna get vaccinated anymore. I will never. Now they're saying that, oh yeah, AstraZeneca is causing blood clot in the bladder, in the kidney, blah blah blah. People were saying that before, but they were not telling the truth. Now they admit it. Never more, never again. Hey Kuya Marco, magandang gabi. What I find negative is that they try to force a subscription using commercials as a weapon. Yeah, it's like that. But also, for me, I put all the ads because I make something from ads. Not very big, but that's something for me. The ads. It's like in YouTube, make money from ads. That's how content creators make money, actually, from ads. Hey Bouncy Beaver, good evening. It's a lot of money. How can that be if only have 34 viewers now? Well, when I got the $400 in a month, that's the time that I have more viewers. I'm not streaming regularly because I'm very busy. Like now, the last time that I streamed was what, like 2 weeks ago. So it's gonna be, and then you will like the algorithm of your streams will like go back to, to the very low. It's either they don't receive notifications, you will not appear on their feed, like that. So you need to be consistent. You need to be consistent. I was having like 80 viewers before without raids. That time maximum 80, 60, and the lowest is like 40. Yeah. And also you need to stream. I was streaming very long hours before, like 8 hours every day. The shortest stream is like 6 hours a day, and streaming every day, 6 days a week, 8 hours, sometimes 11 hours, like that. Even regular anti-flu vaccine creates similar issues. Really? I don't know. But when you have a newborn, for example, you need to get the newborn vaccinated of all this, anti this, anti that, anti polio, this and that, right? They pick up a fight with you. It's okay, Mr. Anderson. It's okay to not subscribe, but yeah, there will be a lot of ads there. It's okay, just let the ads pass. I make a little money from ads. Kids are blessing. I wish I had more. That haven't happened yet. Life can be beautiful. That haven't happened yet. Well, I'm seeing from my nephew, seeing from all my friends. How can I not worry if that's what I see everywhere? The close friends of mine, my relatives, my cousins, my sister. That's what I'm seeing. They give birth and then they're not ready for it until it's like they're just surviving, or they're just asking help from parents. But it's not just that, it's all about the things. Like the society is the biggest for me. The society. And I'm afraid that my partner would be like my friend's partner. All of them, literally all of them. My sister is a single mom. Hey, Juche Crypto, hello. I am finishing up the bedsheet that I'm making for my nephew. Because if I go home, I want to put this And his bed, it's a single bed. I saw a bit of few of your YouTube lately. Wow, especially that land thing. I know. It gave me a lot of stress, that thing. Like, it's the most stressful, or one of the most stressful. There are only like two most stressful events in my life. First one is when I was in college. Second one is this. Does your friends are not very good friends if they get engaged with your partner? No, not that's not what I mean. What I mean is my friends, my relatives, they all are like kind of suffering, you know. Their husbands are not helping them. They're the one who's working. You know, their husbands are very lazy, or like they don't have a proper even house. They're just living with their parents. They try to be independent. I mean, like move to a different place, and then they have a lot of problems, especially with money. Their kids are still small. And then there's the cheating husbands. And then my friends can't, even if they want to separate the husband, they cannot do it because they think more about their kids than themselves, which is very, very, very good. But like, I cannot imagine the stress that they're going through. It's raining. Yeah, it's raining. Hey Willie, good evening. You did a show or two interviewing your sister, right? I did, yeah. I did. Do you get any revenue from ads on Twitch? Yes, ads on Twitch. I get more from that actually than subscriptions. Like I said before, one day of streaming, like 8 hours of streaming in one day, I get like $25. Usually it's like that because I don't get much subscriptions or like bits, so it's around that, like 22 to $30, depends on how many bits or how many subscriptions. But if there's no like subscription, it's like around $12 from the ads, $12 to $15 from ads. It's like that because I don't know how they really calculate it, because I only get 50%, I think. You seem very demoralized about life. Well, because that's the things that I see. You know, I learn from other people's experience. I don't want to go through all that stress. That's what I'm thinking. It's so stressful to be adult. Maybe because I'm alone. Because I don't have a partner that you know, that changes my mind about it. But maybe if I meet the right person I feel like he will help me, and like I'm not alone with all the responsibilities, maybe I won't feel this way. So it's just the right person. It's the right person. Sound they choose a wrong husband. I don't know. Everyone is wrong. My sister is not really wrong. It's her who left. It's not her husband really because they're not married, but it's her choice. She just suddenly, oh, I don't want to be with him anymore. Just like that. Because also the husband is very, very weak. I would say very weak. Like, he does not very sacrificial, not very, although he's kind, he's nice, he takes the job, he takes any job that he can, but it's like not enough, you know. And my sister just got, like, my sister realized that she doesn't have future with him, so she just left. But my other friends, even if their husband is like, you know, they call them useless because they're not giving enough support, financial support, and at the same time they're lazy at home, they cannot think about separating their husband because they're thinking about their kids, which is, you know, that should be the right mindset. But I cannot imagine the stress that they're going through. I saw they passed a bill would legalize divorce in the Philippines. Yes. So there's divorce in the Philippines. Soon it would be, I don't know if they already legalized it. I think it already passed, but it's not yet legalized. But they're already on that process. If they don't like, they can quit them. Talk for talk. Because I'm a very responsible person, guys, and it's so tiring to be responsible. Because you're responsible, you take everything. Even if the other person is not doing it, you will still do it even if you don't want to do it because you are responsible. And I'm that kind of person, so I feel like I will be so stressed if I meet a man like that, a very irresponsible person. My god, I cannot. And I have that personality that I am also very weak person, mentally and emotionally. So if I'm gonna get married, should be someone that is, you know, so I don't want to rush. I'm already old. I don't want to rush. Need to be sure. I never married. My half Filipino kids are with the mother. You're not together. This world's falling apart and getting chaotic, but keep your eyes on Jesus Christ, for He will return soon. Most of people I know chose partners for the wrong reasons, ignoring the problems in a relationship until it is too late, and they get kids and stuck with each other. That's the thing. Fine, guys, I don't wanna, let's not talk about that thing. Hey, Blue Mansan, you'll be fine, you're a good person. She was the wrong mother at the end. There are two sides of the story. You know, I heard that Filipino women are jealous women. Is that true? Have you guys Have you been in a relationship with a Filipino? It's always cloudy but never rains. It's raining here finally. I hope it rains like it pours so that my plants will be watered. I'm so happy. I don't need to water the plants tomorrow. I just need to move them. But that's the hard job, to move them. Thank you, Mr.
This for many
Anderson.
things. I will find a better way to support streamers like you. Thanks for your content.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anderson. Maraming salamat. I really appreciate that. And just now when I sent this message of a cheer days lang me with commercials. I know. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. I'm on vacation. Maybe the dogs are thirsty. Hey Willie, thank you so much for the tip. Merci beaucoup. Maraming salamat. Thank you Willie for the tip. Hey Hitman BFX, hello. Good midnight ate. Hello Josh. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I've dated a Filipino but I don't think I will ever do it again. So is it true? It's true. I forgot. Is Franklin Brown still here? Because I need to spin. I forgot. Oh my gosh, you guys need to remind me. If you tip $10 or more, I need to spin. You're anything but weak. Inspirational maybe, but weak no. Oh. Thank you for looking at the bright side, Ken. Sound of the rain making me sleepy. Time for nap. Good night. Good night, flyby. Sleep tight. Oh, 20 squats. 20 squats. Ouch. My back. I was not sitting properly. Oh, my back hurts. Ouch. My tummy. I know, my back, not my tummy. I think the puppies are thirsty. 20 squats. The puppies watching me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, I'm getting old. My lower back is aching. I think also because I'm driving so much. Even my tummy is getting bigger. I feel like it's my posture when I'm driving. I'm like that. I should drive like this. I never dated any Filipino, but most I know have more or less embraced Western values and habits, not to the extent Western girls, but did, but far ahead over the Asian women. Really? Oh. £3 puppy curls for those biceps. Why? Is my bicep good, guys? It's because of the moving the plants. Now I'm having bigger. So you will not date a Filipino anymore. We getting jacked. Really? Is it big? My gosh. Am I getting muscular now, guys? I don't want to become muscular. For beauty fitness channel. Did you know that that's really the content that I want to do in the beginning? My YouTube, but no one is interested because my target, um, I was targeting women to get into fitness, but no one's watching my videos before. And then I copied someone, I changed the niche, and then boom. But not recent, but maybe I started that last year. Yeah, just 2023. I started a channel on, not a channel, but more like a page on Facebook. It's all about fitness. I just tried, experimented. It worked. And like 90% of my viewers are women, and they're like asking, commenting like how many times in a day do I work out, what kind of food do I eat. And it's so nice. I feel so good that time because that's really the thing that I want to do, like inspire women, like take good care of themselves, of their body, of their health. That's what I want to promote. But I'm like, I stopped doing content for that page because I couldn't, because I'm so busy and creating content on YouTube, and I'm streaming as well, so I cannot keep up with the channel. So I just stopped. But I already, like, just in 1 month I gained like 6,000 followers, and then I stopped. Yeah. And then I got millions of views in one of my reels. It's just a workout, working out, just showing like the correct way, or the workout that I do for the abs, I think. And then yeah, I got millions of views in that video, in that reels. But yeah, I just stopped because I don't have time. Because I'm not someone, when I work out, I don't like filming myself when I'm exercising, because it's like you need to focus. Because if you're distracted and you keep on setting up your phone and everything, you cannot work out like that. Also, when I'm doing something that is not meant for filming, not meant for creating content, I don't like holding my phone, I don't like filming myself. That's why I'm not like other creator that they will, anything that they can create a content out of everything. Me, even if I can make a content in something, I don't do it because I'm so lazy in like setting up the camera, and because I'm also alone. I'm only alone when I'm filming. It's so difficult, it's not easy to do it. Like, I am trying to film myself also while I'm moving the plants, because I want to like document it, or like maybe I can create a content from that, because it's like the progress. I want to document my progress and then like post it, because it's like a journey, it's like a series. Like, I have this problem in the beginning, and then little by little I'm moving the plants. It's another progress. Sometimes I try to film myself, but I cannot keep up because I get so exhausted, and also I'm like, there's no point filming this like that. I film a little bit, and then I will stop, and I will focus on whatever I'm doing. cooking channel soon. I am do all kinds of content. Need to change your name to Arnold. Dating a Filipino was a culture shock for me. Maybe your ex also had a culture shock dating you, because I think it's like that. You know, usually the interracial don't some don't succeed. The relationship will fail because of, I am sure 100% it's the culture that is always the problem, because you guys have different culture, and it's shocking for both. You're bone skinny. You're bone skinny. No offense. Yeah, but I have a shape. That's what they tell me. They said, Ruby is so skinny, she's so thin, but she has curves. I like that. And that's my goal. I don't want to have like fats in my body. Like the healthy fats is okay. But because when you have, I don't know, I don't like to have fats even in my tummy, because it's I'm so skinny, and then you have fat in the tummy. It's like it doesn't it doesn't suit well. 6,000 followers in a month. Yeah. That's why. The passion and knowledge trespass to the viewers is what can give you. Well, that is my content in my channel. It's like the knowledge I'm sharing, the culture, the people, this and that. That's why it's successful. But also on my on that Facebook page that I created, I'm not an expert, you know. I don't know things. It's just that I'm sharing my experience. I share what I experience. I share how I feel. So, and that's what I show in my videos, for example. And yeah, it works. And also because people see it in me. I mean, I don't look like, I think I look strong, and I look fit. So I am like I have authority in that part, in that area. I don't know. I have passion for a little bit of everything. I do so many things, right? You need to focus only on one thing. You should be like that. But me, I cannot focus. I do different things. I am a real estate I will have a real estate. I'm going to be a future real estate tycoon, a future world traveler, a farmer, a fisherman, a fashion designer, a model, fitness instructor, fitness model. Relationship expert. I am everything. I'm a little bit of everything, guys. Can't No, not Miss Universe. I'm not tall enough to become Miss Universe. Not tall enough. Just a little bit more I could, but I'm not tall enough. And also I'm already old for that. I think this is enough, right? Yeah, I'm just 165 centimeters. Not very tall. You are taller than the average Filipina. I think if I pursued the modeling before when I was younger, because I'm not a confident person. I'm not confident person. I think all you need to be a model is confidence. But I'm not a confident person. Or I was not confident, really. But nowadays you can be model even if you don't have this. I voice like that. Is this... I think this is good enough. I'm 32 next month. My birthday is July 22, guys. Last year when I was streaming, it was my birthday. But I forgot about it. I was streaming and then someone remembered my birthday. I even forgot my own birthday. Is this long enough? I'm afraid it's not. Yeah, I think this is good enough. I need to sleep already, because I need to wake up early tomorrow. So that I can move at least 6 plants. At least 6 more plants. And even if it's raining, I think I'm gonna go. There's ground. Where is your walker? What walker? Oh yeah, almost 12 a.m. My gosh. You don't know about machines, muscles. I know about muscles. I know about machines. Of course, I know those things. I've been working out since I was in college, so I know what are the workouts that's best for me because that's what worked for me. And for the people who have the same body type and the same body goals, They can follow. They can follow. I can teach them. What do I do? But actually, I don't have any special. I don't have a special diet. I eat healthy. That's it. I don't want to promote like protein, whey protein, things like that. I don't want to promote those things. That's why I said I'm not an expert, but I can share my experience and whatever works for me. If we have the same body type, it's gonna work for you as well. That's it. You know, when I'm just dressing like this, you think I'm just so skinny. But if I dress well, if I dress sexy, or like how this gym fitness people dress, you will be surprised. You'll be surprised. Are we back? Your birthday cake will start looking like dumpster fire the older you get with all the candles. No, you don't need to put all the candles individually. You just put the number. You're doing it wrong. Me giving wrong advice to my friend in the gym so he doesn't get as big as me. Really? What do you mean as big as you? Like you are very muscular? Like very bulky? Guys, did you notice that our BRB is back also? Our old BRB is back. So I don't have the server anymore. It's too expensive. For now, I just canceled it. done. I still need to wash this, but I'm gonna wash it when I arrive home. I think this is long enough. Yeah, it's perfect. C'est parfait. Oh, it can be my blanket. Anyway. I think the next thing that I will do is blanket. I still have the rest of the fabric, so I'll make a matching blanket. Blanket or pillowcase? What's more important, guys? Pillowcase, right? It's more important that the pillowcase is matching with the bed sheet. The first bed sheet that I've created, first ever. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. It's good enough for personal use. Okay, so happy. Sounds reminds me of the time when I was a kid and my mom would sew late at night. Hi Infinity. Now this is not a dress, it's a bed sheet for my nephew. And I'm done with the bed sheet finally. I will do the blanket next, or the pillowcase, because I still have the rest of the fabric. Anyway, guys, I think I am going to end the stream here because it's already 12 a.m. That's why I feel sleepy now. I still need to wake up early tomorrow and I need energy for tomorrow. My wrist is still painful and my elbow is still painful, but I need to find a way to move the plants to the lot. Anyway, is Franklin still here? Because I forgot to spin. I forgot to spin. Okay, the internet is dropping. Guys, why when it rains, why the joints gets painful? There are people when their joints gets painful, they will say, "Oh, it's going to rain." No more. It's not connecting anymore. Will you stream tomorrow? I will see, really, because I was not streaming this almost 2 weeks because I literally don't have time. Because I am doing paperwork plus moving my things. So it's so difficult for me to find time to stream. Yeah, that's really the real reason why I was not streaming these past days. And now I can stream now because it's Saturday. Saturday is my rest day. And then in the evening there's nothing to do. I cannot do paperwork since Saturday evening anyway, so I decided I'm gonna stream. And sometimes I schedule, okay, I'm gonna stream tonight, I'm gonna stream later, but then I will not finish whatever I'm doing. I cannot finish it. And then in the evening I feel super exhausted. So I cannot find time to stream. That's the real reason. I like gardening. I wish I could help you move the plants. I wish someone would help me, you know. There's like there are people there that the young people. I wanted to ask them if they want to help me. I'm gonna pay them, but I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to offer that. Cause it's really I really cannot do it all. I don't know, cause it's so far. If the property is not very far, I can do it. I can be faster. But it's like I spend like 1 hour and 30 minutes to move two plants because I can only carry two plants at the same time. And so far, every time I carry it, the whole travel to the property, I need to stop like 4 times to rest. And then by the time I go back to get more, I cannot anymore. I feel super tired already. Like I don't have energy. I'm going to collapse and I feel weak. So I cannot. Maybe in one day I can only move three to four plants. Are you doing all nighter, Beauty? It's great to see you again. No, Philip. I'm actually saying goodbye already. Can you rent a multi-cab then hire some people to help? In the beginning, that is what I was planning. Rent a multi-cab. I posted on Facebook, but no one replied. I mean, there were some people who replied, but they thought it's like a tourist, like I'm looking for to carry tourists. And then when I said that it's for my things from here to there, they're like, it's so far. Yeah, just keep looking. So, and then so I just decided instead of waiting, I just decided to just do it on my own with my motorbike. I did like 5 times going back and forth from here to there. And then I made like a temporary, like something that I can put more plants at the back. I made something and I tied it up. I filmed a little bit of that. Maybe I'll make a YouTube video for that one. How I move the plants and my things. And then my plants are still there in the vacant lot. So I need to move them manually with my hands. And yeah, I don't know how to ask people to help me. I feel like I'm so traumatized. I don't want to rely on anyone anymore. I don't even want to make friends with anyone anymore here. I don't want to talk to the people because I feel like there's always agenda, you know. So I'm doing everything on my own. I'm moving my plants to the property. Oh really, it's so painful. My wrist is so painful and my elbow is so painful. Imagine I'm carrying it like this. I'm walking and then in just a few seconds it's gonna be so painful here. That's why I feel like my my arms are getting bigger. Look at my arms, guys. You have muscles on my back. developing muscles. But I can feel it's so pain. My muscles here are so painful. Here also, I feel sore here. And then my joints are very painful. My elbow and this one and here. So yeah. Muscle woman, no. I don't want to be a muscular woman. Because you know, when you're muscular and you're a woman, it looks so masculine. I don't like how it looks like. The aesthetic is not good. Because, you know, the body of a woman should be more like soft. No edges. I'm more edges. Look at my shoulder, guys. And then my muscles are so defined. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, I'm becoming so muscular. Also, it's hard to move around. Even my legs, I think it's having more muscles because of like going down, going up, going down with the things that I am carrying. Look at that, it's bulking. Like I'm so skinny and I have muscles like that. It's bulking. See? See? Look at all those. I don't know if you can see it. Anyway. Wait, let's wait 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Just 8 minutes. I wish there's also more fats on my chest. But I don't have, even if I eat fats, it's gonna go to my tummy. My tummy becomes more big. It doesn't distribute to the right places. Like, you know, I want the fats to go to my hips, to my butt, to my here, my abdomen, my chest. Steroids. No. Steroids talaga. You would be very popular in the US with your current physique. Why? I mean, there's a lot of fitness models in the US already. Like fitness influencers. You have a great style with your outfits, all seem flattering. Not really, I'm so lazy to dress up nicely. Sometimes I'm thinking, why am I working out? Why do I care so much about being fit? Why do I care so much about not, about getting toned? And I'm thinking, what is that for? Because I realize I'm not dressing up nicely. I don't dress nicely. I don't wear like very sexy clothes that, you know, like hugs the body so well that the shape of the body appears on the clothes. Sometimes I like dressing like, but I don't have like, I'm not super interested in dressing up nicely really. And then I will think about, yeah, you know, when I go to the beach, I don't even wear bikini. Like a lot of people, when they're working out and they know they're confident in their body and they know that they have a nice body, they will flaunt it. Like they will wear bikini, they will wear clothes that hugs their body so the shape appears. But me, I don't. So sometimes I'm thinking, I don't show my body anyway. So what is my working out for? Why do I want to be toned? What is that for? I mean, you get what I mean, guys. Sometimes I try to like I force myself to like dress something that is gonna gonna show that I'm working out. This is the result of the workout. Sometimes I force myself to do that, but I cannot keep up. Like for example, okay, I am already dressing the nice dress. It looks sexy, and then I'll keep on looking at myself in the mirror and be like, oh, I cannot. I feel like I don't have confidence. I'm not confident enough to like show like that. So I'll end up just wearing something that is less sexy. What answer did you come up with? The answer is I want to be fit. I want to be toned because I always want to be ready. You know what I mean? I want to be like, if I will need it, then I want to be like ready in a way that um like if it's not like, because the other people they're like, oh, it's already summer, let's go work out already so that we can wear bikini, you know. But me, I want to always, even I need it or not, I want to be toned. And also like health purposes, like I want to be strong. I want to work out because I want to be strong, and it's gonna make my body strong and my immune system. That is in my mind always. That is the answer that I come up with always. Like it doesn't matter if you cannot dress up always, if you don't feel like dressing up nicely. But at least you always have that body. You dress up nicely or not, you will always have that. It's just a matter of dressing up nicely if you're in the mood. Some women don't like the attention that they get when they dress sexy. Well, I'm one of yeah, exactly. Because sometimes when I try to like dress nicely, when I dress sexy, that's the first thing that come in my mind. Is like I feel like I cannot keep up with the poise, because when you dress sexy, you need to move. There's a certain movement that you're limited. You're not free to move. That's it. So I cannot keep up with that, because I'm like a very, sometimes I want to feel confident, and I want to feel comfortable, because I don't feel comfortable with sexy clothes. Because sometimes when I sit, I just sit like that with my legs open like that, and I don't care. So I cannot maintain the poise. So I always end up like just wearing pants or short, and then like loose shirt, something that I can feel comfortable. When you get older, being fit is so important for health. Yeah, also when I get older, I want to still be fit, because it's more about, if you're fit, it means you're taking care of yourself. And if you're taking care of your body, if you're taking care of your health, you take care of your health, you'll be stronger, you will not get sick, right? It's the long term effect. It's not only for the summer to have a bikini body. That's not my goal. Girls wear bikini all year long in the Philippines, right? No, no. A lot of Filipinos are still very, what do you call that? Like wearing bikini is not it's not. There's still a lot of women here who don't feel normal wearing bikini. Like wearing bikini is so extra, and like they cannot, they just still don't have the confidence to wear. Maybe like a top, a bra, but like less revealing, and then a shorts, like how I do sometimes. You know, I have a like the bikini top, and then a shorts with a bikini bottom as well, but with a short like that. They think about that here only in summer. Ah, really? I think you do these things to take care of yourself, feel good also when you want no tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rich. That's it. You're a low maintenance woman. I am. I am low. I don't even like I don't wear makeup. I think the only thing that I wear is mascara to make, because if I don't wear, my eyes are like very mapungay. We call it mapungay, like very not alive. So I put mascara, not the eyeliner, but mascara to make a little bit of definition on my eyes, to make it more like dark here up, so it looks more alive than, you know, because if I don't have anything, it's not defined, it looks more like very mapungay. We call it mapungay. Because I don't have thick eyelashes, and my eyelashes are very, the strand is very thin. But that's the maximum I can do. The eyebrows, oh, doesn't matter. I think my eyebrows are okay. It's not very thin, it's not very thick. It's not thick, it's not very thin. It's just okay. So that's fine. It is a wonder of seeing that mental health is now more mainstream. Yeah, right? I also, yeah, the mental health also. And also, why I work out, you know what? When I feel super stressed and super low, I push myself to exercise. After exercising, I always feel good. I always feel better. I don't feel low anymore after exercising. I feel like, okay, let's get it on. I can do again. I can do things again, like that. That's why exercising is good in the morning when you wake up, because it like it that's your, it's gonna make you ready for the day. So my exercise is always like in the morning when I wake up. I didn't even eat yet. Before breakfast, I will exercise. Doesn't matter how long, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, even 10 minutes. Just move your body. Move your body. Workout always help with mental. Yeah, I noticed that. It's really good. When you exercise and when you sweat, it really sets your mood. It sets your, it sets your day. It's recommended. It's proven and tested and proven. Yeah. Okay. The 8 minutes. Ouch. The 8 minutes is. Oh my gosh, you hear that? Something clicking on my. I think it's the muscle also. Oh, hear that, guys? It's so painful. Really. I will put castor oil here. Anyway, guys, let's go. Let's go sleep. 5 hours and 4 minutes. See you guys again next stream. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. Thank you so much, guys. A lot of bugs there. You see? Yeah, there's a lot. There's also a lot of spider web. Wow. I just noticed. Anyway, guys, I'll see you again next stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for today. Hi, guys. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Good night, Rich. Good night, Danny. Ramo, good night. Don't let the ticks and this please bite. Take care of yourselves. Stay positive. if I come back here in Siquijor, I will just take all the dogs, but I will not live here anymore. Bye, Philip. Good night, Willie. Good night, Infinity. Thank you, Blue Mansan, M1. Thank you, Philip. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you again next stream. I learned a new dance, guys. I will post it, the next stream. Because I post a dance on Discord, right? I'll not post this one. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. See you again next time. And I learned how to make the heart. Oh my gosh, it looks like a potato. How do they do that? It's so hard to do it. Can't you give us dance preview? I put it on my spin wheel. Okay, everyone, thank you. See you again next